Stratus, multiple contacts. It's a silence. Why didn't we see
Bryony tirade.
Down, Zaffa's on it. Welcome raiders, welcome everybody. Oh. Light, come on light, 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 light. I'll find it, I'll find that button. It's a touch button. I'll find it. I'll find it. It's a touch button. There it is.
Subscribed for 19 months.
Stupid touch buttons.
Bryony tap, Bryony tap, Bryony tap, Bryony tap, Bryony tap.
Saf, thank you so much for the 19 months. Bryony, raiders, welcome everybody. How's your stream? Oh my gosh, we're going to be doing some King of the Castle this morning, so strap in. Hang around for some King of the Castle. Everybody loves King of the Castle. Bryony, how are you? Tap for Bryony what? Tap for Bryony hype. How is everybody doing? Good morning. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm definitely, like, totally together and ready this morning. Totally together and ready. I didn't get up. I put my alarm on. Oh god, I was so tired last night. I went to bed, and then I put my alarm on for, like, I don't know, 9 or something, and it went off, and I honestly, I pressed the button, and then I instantly fell back asleep. And then, luckily, I have a second alarm, so I fell asleep with my phone in my hand, and then my alarm went off again in my hand. I was like, ugh! Oh my god. And it woke me up, and I was like, and then I was still nodding off, trying to wake up, and I ended up, like, laying in bed for ages. So I'm EP. I'm real EP. But I'm real EP today. It's bad. Also, my fringe is, like, betraying me again. How evil it is. Ugh, evil fringe. Yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful day. How are you all doing? Gosh. EP's is a mood. Oh, Andres, thank you for the 10 stream streak. And Nightshine, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Samba, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Holy shit. All happening. Stream streakers. Oh, let's put the King of the Castle extension back on. Bam. Oh, it's just been a very sleepy time, hasn't it? I don't know what's been happening. Just been exhausting. I don't know why. It's that birthday week. It's everybody's birthday. And it's so tiring. That must be why, right? That's how it works. That's how this week works. I think so. Also, my back on my chair is really tilted back because, if you can see right behind me, look. can you see? There's Percy. He's got the spot behind me, so I can't sit back. So it's kind of awkward. I could probably move him and put him on my knee. He might like that. You really wanted the chair. Just move him? No, he's enjoying himself. You're the boss? No, Percy's the boss. He's in charge. You're doing a standing stream now? Oh no. I don't want to do that. Prove your tea colour? It's hard to see. This is my tea. To be fair, this is even more controversial because this is actually not a black tea. This is a spoon still in. The tea bag is still in. This is a rooibos Earl Grey. So with milk. So come out a very nice colour, to be fair. How many sugars? No sugar. But it's completely caffeine free. So that's what's important, you know? I have to leave the tea bag in for a while. Get that flavour, you know? This strikes me as a rooibos enjoyer. Well, it's caffeine free. I gotta cut down on my caffeine. I had to cut down because I was on my ADHD meds, but then they've disappeared into the wind, never to be seen again, thanks to production issues. And then my doctor was like, "Ah, you should cut down on your caffeine," and I was like, "Oh, not again." So I had to stop drinking my biscuit tea because that's full of caffeine. But ADHD meds in the goddamn air. God, I wish they were. They are prescribing some of the other ADHD med flavors. I found out, so that's good. So maybe mine will come back soon. Opium. But they have no intention of swapping me to a different flavor. I was like right at the end of the titration period of the one I was on, which happens to be the one that's most out of order. It's a dumb time. Bingus bongus as all. How are you? Okay, I've got Percy on my knee now, and I wrapped him in a blanket, so he's happy. Do you do that "I'm sweet enough" joke when you order tea with no sugar? Oh yeah, I'll have one Earl Grey, please. No sugar. Sweet enough. I say it to the replicator. When I order it, I go, "Tea, Earl Grey, hot, no sugar. I'm sweet enough."
You know, the world could always use more heroes.
Mimer82 just resubscribed for 21 months. 21, yes, I can drink in the US now.
Mimer, let's go. Mimer, thank you for the 21 months of tier 3. Mimer, holy crap. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Mimer, you're amazing. I do only flirt with inanimate objects. See my alert suggestion? I didn't. Oh, have a look. Oh my god, a bosun's whistle. Like, Captain on the bridge. Oh, we should do it. Oh, what would we put? What would we alert for? For bits, for subs. Is the mug big or is Vizzy small? This is my Viz mug, so it's the larger one. So you can fit an entire Coke can in this mug. But also, I am small. I'm like a gnome. In real life, it's like in D&D where there's the dwarves and the gnomes and the other races, and they hold in like a TV show and a movie, and they get like a mug like this, look. And they hold a mug. And this is like a normal size mug for normal people, but because I'm so small, it looks like a massive mug. And I'm like, "Here you go," and then you pass it to them, and they hold it, and it's just this tiny espresso mug.
Phasers locked onto their warp core, Captain. Please let me shoot their warp core. I have been very good this month.
Evasive pattern, Sulu Alpha.
Oh, come on!
Oh, come on!
Sand_bar tipped £3.50. Cats be raving, cats be raving, cats be raving.
Sambard, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. And the alert. Oh my gosh. They'd be raving. Oh, Sambard, thank you. Oh my gosh. The cats do be raving, to be fair, in real life. Oh yeah, you should have seen Luna the other day. She's going crazy. And Scotty last night. Okay, I was laid on the sofa after the stream, kind of nodding off. I've been so sleepy recently. I was kind of nodding off. And Scotty was like in a mood. So he came in the living room and then he ran like, he looked like he was going to sit on me. And then he was like, I'm not going to sit on you. So he was like on top of the sofa and he was like going, now I'm going to attack you. And I was like, oh, you do, Scotty. And he was like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. And then he must have, and then he like tried to like scrabble along the sofa. And then I was just like, I was like laid the other way. So he was like above me, behind me. And then all of a sudden, the next thing I know, he fell on my head, bounced off my head, bounced onto the floor and landed on his feet. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? It's just... it was just so dumb. He's just such a big stupid boy. Oh my god. G's cat Eddie was acting silly last night, trying to show his butthole to the stream. Oh no. It was like Luna when I started my stream the other week, and Luna was sat on my bed, and just as I started my stream, she was just like, she decided to show her entire crotch to the stream and start having a wash. And I was like, no, Luna. Oh dear. Miss having a pet, I need the chaos. Oh, it's just mad. Apart from the peeing and pooping all over everywhere. It's great. The peeing and pooping everywhere is a bit of an issue. The shitting and pissing I don't miss, yeah. I don't know what, I think something scared one of our cats because she won't go outside and she keeps doing naughty pee-pees and poo-poos inside. Where she's not supposed to. Oh dear, Wolf. How are you? It's a time. It's a time. They're all naughty monkeys. And they're all obsessed with my desk. I get them like a nice bed in my room or something, or I make them a nice space. If I make them a nice space on the like desk section next to me, they won't sit on that. Or George sits on it a tiny bit, but they want to sit on my desk, like right in the way, so I can't move my mouse. They want to sit like on the mouse mat. I've got a really big mouse mat. They want to sit on it. Who hasn't done some shitting and pissing all over the place though? True on. Okay, that's a pinned message now. True. True. So I actually moved all of my like stream stuff from the right to behind my keyboard when I got my new stuff, and like reorganized my layout of my desk space to basically give the cats more space. And I like have my mic arm coming over my mouse mat now, so my idea was it kind of forces the cats to sit like back in a spot on the desk so they can't sit as much in the way. And so far it hasn't really worked out. Do we recover from the settings chaos with the new setup yet? I think we're okay. I think we're all set up. The cat demands attention every time he tries to play games. Friend's cat. Oh my gosh. I know that's why I'm like, to be fair. They just came and stomp all over the keyboard. What was I doing? I was like, we were playing Star Wars yesterday, and they were like stomping all over the keyboard, and I had to like run into a wall, or they were like walking along here making a mess. Or if you don't buy a 3D printer, cats love sitting on them because the build plate is heated, so it makes it impossible to use. No. Oh god, I think if I had a 3D printer, I'd have to put it in like a separate room. I'd have to put it in like the garage or something. I couldn't have it in my room. Why is it called a mouse mat if there are no mice? Roo! Because the cats like to sit on it. That's why. Oh my gosh. It is a time. Oh. What, so I watched the... Okay, so I've been watching Halo on Paramount Plus. And I've been really... Okay, I will say, I'm enjoying it. Okay, I have played the games, but I am enjoying the TV show. Controversial, I know. And I feel like it was kind of looked like it was going... I feel like they missed out on an opportunity, though. They were going in, like, a really good direction. Did they find the Halo? They haven't found the Halo yet. I think that's going to happen at the end of the season. Well, like, they kind of found it in Season 1. But they didn't actually find it. And then they... But they've, like, set it up so that they're gonna go find it at the end of Season 2. So Season 1 was kind of like a prequel. And then Season 2 is like a weird, messy version of the first game. It's not even the first game, really. It's like the second, but then the Season 2 is like a second prequel to the first game. Does it have the main character John Halo? It does have John 117 Halo. Did Mr. John Halo find Microsoft's Cortana? He did. He did, and then he lost Microsoft's Cortana. That's the problem. Yeah. And Microsoft's Cortana got placed with whatever this AI thing's called in Windows. While he was away, Copilot. So that's what's happened. It's all John Halo's fault. Shaking my ass. Shaking my entire ass region. Can you feel your halo? Halo. Congratulations, thanks to you, I've now bought King of the Castle specifically to help make your life hell in the game like everyone else. No. Oh, okay, nice. Amazing. Well, we'll hop in a sec. But yeah, I've been enjoying the show. I feel like they have missed out on an opportunity, though, unless it's going to happen. They've done Reach, and they did Reach, and it was good, but it feels like they kind of missed an opportunity to take an episode. Like, this week's episode had some really cool moments and was really good, but instead of doing what they did in this episode, they could have cut like that, and they could have had, like, the story of Reach the video game instead. Like, if they don't do the story of Reach the video game, and then, like, separately, and then slot it into the main, and, like, smush them together the episode later, I feel like that's a missed out opportunity. How the link up works? So if you open up the game, and then you can, like, log in with Twitch, if you do that, then you can make all your characters in the game. That's the main thing. Just make all your characters in the game, and then you'll be able to choose what team you're on when we play. Never realised that Reach was the prequel until I played it on Steam? Yeah. Well, Jade and I played through all the Halos after I watched the first season of the Halo TV show. Because I was like, oh, I really enjoyed the Halo TV show, I should play the video games. And they played the video games, and I was like, I can still see the Halo TV show fitting in with this lore. It's slightly off, but it's close enough that it could be a prequel. It could still fit. And then Season 2 started off, and I'm like, it's still a bit off, but it's not too far off. They have killed a major character who doesn't die at that point normally, but it's fine. Never really played it much on Xbox. It was more about Halo 1 to 3. I think Reach is good. People can't be in the Covenant. Jeez! What do you mean? But what if they're special? I'm enjoying it. And then Bad Batch has been really great. And then I felt like there was something else we were watching on Thursday. I felt like there was supposed to be something else I was supposed to be watching. But since I've forgotten what it was, I don't remember what it was. A remake or alternate version splitting from canon? Cough. FF7 Rebirth. I never played any of the Final Fantasies. I've never, apart from I played a tiny bit of like 12 or something. And I played a 14 hit MMORPG. First episode of Shogun, yeah. I heard good things. And the advert for Shogun made me think. I watched an advert for Shogun, which is a Disney Plus show, but it looks really like not Disney Plus-y at all. And I watched it and I thought, this is kind of what Avatar should have been like. I was like, damn. Oh look, it looks so beautiful, and it's kind of like, and all like the fighting and the like how the costumes are and the settings look and everything. I was like, this is kind of how this is like the Avatar TV show should have been. A lot darker than Avatar. It's shot so well, yeah, but like just visually, I don't know. It just looks like if they were gonna kind of, because Avatar, somebody did a thing where they took the costumes from the Avatar show and they just added some texture to them. They just photoshopped on some texture. And they just look way better. Because the Avatar costumes are just very flat. They just like took the like colors from, and then just used like a really flat textureless fabric. And they're very clean and they're very flat. They don't look worn. And they don't look real. They don't look like... So, somebody then took like, somebody just like photoshopped on some textures and they look way better. So then when I watched the Shogun thing, I was like, this is how Avatar should have been. Oh dear. Heard the Avatar game that came out recently surprisingly good? There's an Avatar game that came out recently? Wait, Blue Avatar people or Fire, Earth, Water and Air Avatar people? They made an Avatar game? Blue people? Oh, I don't know anything about the blue people. Won't be around for all today, since I have second day back at work, but I still be able to overthrow the Queen. Oh, we gotta hop in the game then. We gotta hop it open. Gotta get everybody in. Thank you everybody if you've been sticking around for our rambling. We'll pop the game open. It's a good historical fiction. I know that's not really your thing, but it's done really well. I might give it a go. I guess it depends. I can do some more, like, if they're very historical, I can watch them. Oh, I need to put myself in the bottom corner. Wee. Hiroyuki Sunderland lends so much credibility to everything he's in. I don't... Panda, how are you? So the Steam notification. The Steam notification. Oh, the Steam notification. Are we gonna... Oh, he's the John Wick 4 guy that Donnie Yen kills. Oh my god, John Wick 4. Don't get me started on John Wick 4. Oh, John Wick 4. Oh, what a terrible movie. Oh, shit.
You know, the world could always use more heroes.
Carradine just
Carradine.
resubscribed for 12 months. I can't believe I've been here for a whole week already.
Carradine, thank you so much for the 12 months. The whole year, Carradine, let's go. Thank you. Amazing. John Wick 4 felt like it was 4 hours long. It was just really shit, the end. Fucking hell, hated it so much. Monarch name, Viz. Dynasty name, Viz. The Viz. The Viz Evil Dynasty. Yes, good, good. Do 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 do. Okay, what do we want? Should we spin the wheel? Do you know what we haven't really had? We've not really ever had barons with the grandees or the patricians, and we get the counts too often. I feel like... Have we seen the coast before? So we could do patricians and barons, and then we've got to pick the last one. I don't really want to do chiefs with barons, because that always happens. But we could wheel... We could wheel up the last one. It's a really good time. Wheel! Chiefs, counts, and grandees nuts. Okay. What will it be? Woo! Grandees nuts. So do we destroy the Sith or join them? Bring balance to the Force or leave it in darkness? Okay, everybody, if you want to !join plus your pronouns, and if you own the game, you can pick your region too. So you can pick Zaffa's picked yellow. !join in the chat. Hop in, hop in. Yeah, you can choose the color and choose the pronouns if you're in the game. Otherwise, just choose your pronouns when you do join, and it'll random you into a team. Is the game volume too loud? I can turn that down. Barons, it's our time! March! The Barons of the March! Let's march! Did I get green? Ascenta, you are indeed on green. Okay, green is behind me. We've got Panda, Ascenta, Jazzicato, Dave, and Odial Wolf currently on green. Yeah, Panda, you're on green. You're behind my head. Sorry, everybody, you're behind my head. That's just how it be. Do 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 do. Bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum. Green isn't even a primary color. It depends on what color chart you're using.
Technically, that depends on what color chart you're using. Thank you.
I don't even think that's true. I just wanted to do technically voice. I just wanted to technically, going off our primary school color theory. Gosh, primary school. What a time. 8 million years ago. Why are there 2 green factions? Yeah, why are there 2 green factions? Actually... You should be able to change them, I think, Wolf. If you do it now. Have we got one more joiner, so we've got 6 on each team before I hit go? Oh, I have watched actually on Dropout. Overlight and I have watched some. Oh, I didn't change your pronouns. It just put you back in. That's very dumb. Oh well, we tried. Okay, I'm gonna hit go. Anybody can still join afterward, but we can get going. Oh. Oh, he's gonna wake me up. Oh my god, look at the map. Wait, look, the south's in the north. Oh my god. Oh, I never played with this combination of people before. The march is over here in the east. The south does touch the south coast and runs all the way up to the north and has such a huge swath of land. And the coast, the patricians of the coast, have this tiny, tiny little bit on the side here. Oh my god. That's so funny. The south is just most of the land. Oh my god, and they're still called the south, and they've stuck their banner up here. The south. I was expecting the south to be like, to cover like this bit, and then maybe come up here a whole bunch or something. And then the barons to kind of maybe go like this. Oh my god. Or maybe even the patricians sort of have this coast or some shit. Oh my god. Summer is coming. Okay. Let's do my coronation.
Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time.
Why the hurry?
Oh, to delay any longer would make the nobles quite restless, and when the nobles get restless, they take their daggery-doos, High Chronicle, how are you, and they look for the nearest backstabbity-stab.
Stabbity-stab. Oh my god, did I tell you that I watched Wonka the other week? Scrub. It's really good. It's a really good film.
As is tradition, The council will decide what happens at your coronation.
But it's my coronation.
Oh, this isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past the council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Scrub, scrub.
What kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? Should we host a lavish parade with juggles and fountains of wine? Which will cost us the treasury money, increase stability. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Increase the authority, lower the stability. Do we throw the queen into the river? Increase the stability and lower the authority. Do we... The troops shall bear the queen through the streets atop a shield, increasing the military and lower the authority. What are we thinking? Here we go, chat. Exclamation mark, vote A, B, C, or D. Except you're all going to vote for the river, because that's what we do. Dunk the queen. Oh my gosh. Pokey, how are you? Dunk the queen. Bing bing. Well, it's a good start. Off in the river I go, I guess. Team D's do enjoy a good dunking. God damn it. Because I'm sure we could make a good joke about teabagging or something. I don't know. Dunk like an Oreo. No. Anything but that. Anything but an Oreo, please. It's decided. The queen shall be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. Oh, the nobles pick you up and carry you into the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. You climb up on the bank, soaking wet. The Chancellor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? You cheeky bastards. Now let's get introduced to the council.
Oh, now that you're queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom. The wealthy coast, the scorching south, it's kind of the north though, and of course the bleak march.
Let's introduce ourselves to the patricians of the coast. Oh god, we gotta come up with a voice for everybody. Shit the bed. Okay, so the Baron's obviously gonna be Scottish. And, because they're the, you know, why not? And then use the voice changer.
A pleasure, Your Esteemed Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper, and hope are wealthy under your reign.
I think I fucked it up. The patricians are like little. Oh god. The grandees.
Oh my gosh, it's canonical. May the ninth god bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith.
And introduce yourself to the barons of the march.
Oh, hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape.
And that's London the Left Frog. With that, the council introductions are done. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Yes, the barons get the sexy voice. You don't like the like high-pitched gerbil voice?
Ah, your majesty. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you?
Oh, okay, so let's have a look at the kingdom. So the trade is 567, that's pretty good. Farming is 564, that's not as good. Military is 643, that's not great. And faith is 675. Faith's pretty good. Do we give one of them a deep voice? We have got like,
Hello. Oh yeah. How you doing?
and we've got
Hello. Oh yeah. Slightly deeper. Hello. Oh yeah. Hello. It's me. Deeper voice. Oh, good day. Oh, how can I help you? Oh, blimey. God, blimey. Jesus Christ.
so what are we gonna go for? That's perfect. Patrician should be posh English. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Gollington.
But normally we do the counts as like a very sultry, like vampiric posh English. But we could do like... We could do that. Okay, so... I think Faith is looking pretty good. We don't ever really want to do authority or stability because they're such a risk. But also they got a great risk. Farming, trade's pretty good. So we could do trade. I think we do trade of faith. Architects of a new golden age, or as a saint. I'm gonna say as a saint. Oh, the church will love you, I suspect. But will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Saint Viz of Viz Evil sounds pretty good. Exactly. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. That was the spy master disappearing. Oh, okay, so we got it's Tanakil of the Red Panda family, legendary former pirate. They're a pirate. Scribbles on a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Okay, a pirate voice. Okay.
Barbosa. Okay, pirates. Yar. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Viz. Something must be done. Yeah.
Do we... Patricians, do you want to raise the authority with a sorcery? Do you want to do an uprising by raising the treasury? Or do you want to do corruption by lowering the authority? This is a patrician-only vote, so what are you patricians thinking? Raise authority, raise treasury, or lower authority?
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're in one.
That sounds Scottish again. I did go slightly too Scottish. It always comes back to Scottish if I try and do too much of an English.
Aye. Scottish pirates.
We're the Scottish pirates. Okay, looks like the patricians are going with raise authority. Scottish Pirates of the Caribbean.
You'll remember the day. This is the day that you're almost caught, Captain Jack Sparrow.
Pal, hey.
That'll be the one.
I wanted like a really Scottish remake of Pirates of the Caribbean now.
What are you doing?
The guy who played Barbosa is actually Australian? Oh my gosh, no. Was he? He wasn't. Patricians plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the Queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Pirates of the Caribbean had some absolutely incredible casting. Pirates of the Caribbean is so good. Where is all the iron brew gone? Oh my gosh. It's because Elizabeth burnt it all. I'm sorry, Jack. Jeffrey Rush is an Aussie. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ruperta of the, Okay, hang on, I need a drink. I've hurt my throat. Oh dear. Oh, the Scottish. Ruperta of the Andres bloodline, sinister marcher orator, stands before blazing hearth shouting a strike. I've got to prep myself. When have the barons of the march ever backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Okay, barons. Do you want to do doppelganger? Lower own defiance, propaganda, lower stability, or gunpowder, lower authority? What we thinking, barons? What we thinking? There's a few famous Scottish pirates, like John Paul Jones. John Paul Jones was a pirate. Was he Scottish? Maybe? Like a propaganda? Any barons? Barons, you need to vote. You've got to vote, barons. Otherwise it's gonna random. Barons? Okay, the barons are voting. The votes are coming in. They're all going for propaganda. Born of the son of a Scotty was. True. Okay, they're going to vote for B. It's all the B votes have come in. It was an overwhelming B vote for propaganda. Thought we had more time? Well, technically you have infinite time. But also, we're all taking a propaganda? True. Okay, so they're going for lower stability. This is feeling very questionable for me. The increasing authority, lowering stability, I'm scared. The barons plan to persuade the population that only a charismatic general can protect them. First, the common folk must be afraid. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. And the grandees, Angelo, of the Palan lineage, well-known southern prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne, while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the south, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Okay, grandees, what do you want to do? Witch hunt, highest faith, fervor, raise own farming, or excommunication, lower stability. Also lower stability. Oh, okay. The grandees want to perform a witch hunt, the highest faith. They don't want to join in the stability lowering. They're gonna help me by increasing the faith. Faith of the heart. Faith of the heart. Actually, technically this could be you not helping me because you could get the highest faith by lowering everybody else's. Okay, so there's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the south is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. Okay, so the barons are lowering their stability to 4 or less. The grandees have to have the highest faith in 3 seasons, and the patricians need to raise the authority to at least 5 in 2 seasons. I get to pick a thing. I guess I'll pick swing votes. Okay, I gotta pick my honor guard. One day you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted with an unusual sight. One of your palace watches standing guard. Instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. fearlessly defending me from dust, are you?
Well, I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Last week, a grubby urchin kicked me in the shins, stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find.
What if it was an assassin?
I'd probably behind the decorative urn, Your Majesty.
I can only apologise, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honour guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? Do we spend a fortune on fancy new equipment for the watch? Do we invite marcher soldiers to provide training? Do we enforce harsher discipline on the watch, which increases authority? Or do we see there's no need to do anything? So there's 3 increased authority. 3 increased authority things here, which the patricians love. C is gonna be probably what was gonna get voted. I'll just let you vote. Okay, so there's C is authority up, stability down, enforce harsher discipline. A is authority up, spend money. B is invite marchers to provide training, which is military down, defiance down, and authority up. And D is authority down. So the barons and probably the patricians, if they want to do a joint vote, will vote for C. But they don't want to do a joint vote. There's a lot of tactical voting happening right now. Votes are still rolling in. The patricians, the grandees don't. They want to make sure that the patricians don't get their way. It's a draw. It's a tie. Don't make me decide. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna count down, but I want somebody to tie break for me because I don't want to have to do it. Okay, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What happened? 9 notables voted for enforced harsher discipline. Okay. There was a swing in the vote. Thank God. A punished exercise regime works wonders on your watch's abs, though you're not sure about their morale. One thing's clear from this mess is that you need an actual honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You can just hire foreign mercenaries. They'll be loyal to coin above all. True. Okay. So, what about the coastal gladiators? A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities. Though their skill at chopping other people into bits, they're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What about the southern battle nuns? Terrifying warriors. They've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill secrets. Their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. Sounds perfect. I've made my decision. The battle nuns. It fits my faithness. Okay. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently. Not even going to talk to us? Nope. Battle nuns. Their solemn steel masks betraying nothing before filing into formation behind your throne. Oh, okay. There's a fishy wedding happening.
Oh, Your Majesty, the Archduke of Saal has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two nations.
By the 9th great nation, the island of Saal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats.
I heard this isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea. Perfectly sapient, and actually amphibious.
Well, if the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish, we mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the Queen to attend. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Joel? Oh no. This is awkward, chat. I kinda... obviously, as a faithful believer of the faith, I must say that we must condemn this wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the island of Sal. That's my monarch vote. What do you think, chat? We have A, of course the wedding should... the Queen should attend the wedding. Defiance up, faith down, stability up. We have the Queen will not attend, but will send her warm regards, faith down. Or condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties. Chat really wants the fish wedding. My faith. But my faith. We should send you to deduce the fish, don't you worry, milady. No, my faith. I'm supposed to be very faithful. Okay. It's bad for stability, but fish.
Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you'll be delighted to attend.
The kingdom is sliding into madness. It's announced that you'll be attending the wedding. The grandees are naturally scandalized. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. No! Look, the church went down on every level. No! Oh my god, that was the worst outcome. Jade? Oh my, Your Majesty, the South has been prosperous of late, but my tax collectors have been reporting suspicious coins in the latest takings. The whole region is awash with fake money. The council needs to act. Do we tell everyone in the South to examine their coins and return any duds? Trade down, stability down, authority down? Do we offer substantial rewards if any of the counterfeiters are caught? Treasury down, stability up? Or do we order our artificers to invent a new coin that's harder to counterfeit, trade down? Honestly... I'm just gonna let you vote. I'm gonna let you vote, chat. I'm gonna let you vote. Excuse me, WF? What a flippin' frickin' fishy fruck, Your Majesty? What a frickin' flippity flippity frickity fruckity flippity flippity flickity fish, a fish? Okay, so the barons obviously are wanting to lower the stability, and everybody else is fighting to not let them do that. This is a fun time, a fun fight. I like this. It's very close. Ooh, it's such a close vote. Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown. Also, we want to spend my money. That's very mean. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click. Boop boobs. Okay, over the next few weeks, bounty hunters root out counterfeiters and sellers, hideouts and back rooms all across the south. More than 100 forgers face the noose. All bounties are eye-wateringly expensive, of course, but public trust in your currency soars. Controversy erupts when it's revealed that one of the counterfeiting rings is led by Grandi Oreganio herself. Of course, her fake gold is confiscated at once. I'm sorry, I just need a little extra cash. Let her off with a warning. Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. I won't forget this. Tactical, choiceage. Excuse me? What the flipping frigging curse you, Vizdy? Yes, good. Take that, patricians. Okay. It's a funding time. Zadarin, how are you? So when I hit go, we're gonna do ! fund, and then the letter of the one you're doing, and then the amount you want to fund. So we'll just go through them first. A is farming in the Baron's land, down. B is stability in the whole kingdom, down. C is faith in the Grandee's land, up. D is military in the Grandee's land, up. E is authority in the entire kingdom, up. And F is trade in the patrician's land, down. So I think the sort of three big ones here would be the Grandees might like C, just to kind of boost their faith even more. Possibly. The patricians want E, because that'll get them their goal for getting authority up, and the barons want B, because they want stability down. So B, C, and E, I think, will be a good thing. But Zaf saying that Grandees want D, I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna hit start, get ready to fund. You ready? Bam! ! Fund, A, B, C, D, E, or F, and then the amount you want to fund. There's a lot of fundage happening. It's B and E are massively ahead right now. 3,000 in both. That's a lot of money. It's possible the Grandees might just hold on to their gold. I mean, even if they push it in and it doesn't pass, they'll not spend it. I guess if these go through, it's 4K now on B. Everybody really wants B. Well, it's very. I think unless people are gonna pump a load of money in, seems pretty safe. Seems like B and E are the breaking and entering are the ones that are gonna win. A light bit of B and E. Likely to get our ambition and raise our faith too high? Whoa, what do you mean, Zaf? Okay, authority's gone up, so now the patricians have got their tick. Stability's gone down, so the barons are closer. Still got a ways to go, poor barons. Okay, I've got to find myself a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid, your mother. Oh, why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. Oh, you better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or don't you mind? Women, please. Excellent. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Thank you, Mother! An island rises. Your Highness! Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the island of Isle of Sal. The Finfolk have raised from the depths using their weird ocean magic.
Oh, it's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised an island to celebrate the marriage of the Prince to the Archduke of Sal. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony.
Oh, this is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Salish hands. Yeah, they were just convicted of forgery. It's fine, but we let them off. Dewey, send the Queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. The Queen shall just attend the wedding as planned. Pay a wizard to sink the island back into the sea. Which costs a lot of money, but increases the stability. Not good for the barons. Or do we send the Queen to seduce the Finfolk prince, sabotaging the wedding? Ciao. Seduce the Finfolk prince? Please, I'm begging. Well, I think we know what might be happening here. There's some tactical sea voltage happening here, but I don't think it's going to be outdone by the need to seduce the fishfolk prince. This could be our wife. Yep. Okay, well, looks like seduction's back on the menu, boys. Love that you have to send a queen. You can't send, like, anyone more expendable or less high profile as to be the queen. Yeah, we could have sent, like, you know, the chancellor or the treasurer. Capital idea. You want me to sleep with the fishes?
We needn't go that far, but you're unattached, and you'll make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island.
Very well, I'll seduce the sexy fishman. Oh, we all admire your sacrifice, your holiness. Preparations begin for your clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages. Your chancellor has heard of the magic reeds that allow the bearer to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. At least it gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit and buy some waterproof roses. Doesn't work out, there's plenty of fish in the sea. Oh no.
Oh, your holiness! I've come to submit a complaint about the patricians of the coast. Lately, they've been neglecting their tithes.
How dare they forget their duties to the church?
Oh, the worst offender is noble patrician Dave from Legal. They found some loopholes, some legal loopholes. They haven't paid their tithe in years. I want an example made of them.
Do we order the patricians to pay their tithes in full? Do we toss the noble patrician Dave from Legal in the dungeon as an example from the rest? The patricians should be exempt from paying tithes. Or do we do nothing to address the problem? I'm gonna veto C. I think we should order the patrician to pay their tithes in full. What are we thinking, chat? I'm not liking this. There seems to be a lot of D-voting happening. This is not nice. No, do nothing. No, stop. This is unbelievable. To toss Dave in a dungeon. To the dungeon! Oh my god, I can't believe this. I couldn't veto 2 things and I have no bribery. All I could do was stop you from voting for the worst one. You take away our fun option, so we do the destructive option. No, I wanted you to order the patricians to pay their tithes in full. Support the church. Viva la church. Oh, damn it. Can't believe this. Well, apparently we're doing nothing to address the problem.
The council opts to do nothing to address this travesty? Very well. You'll see what happens.
Throughout the kingdom, priests preach to their flock that the queen is a baby kicker and a devil worshipper, and the gullible peasants lap it up. Well, that's not my fault. I was. It's not my fault. Oh no. I haven't kicked any babies recently. I vetoed something that was even worse for the church. In the coast, Lady Patrician Shenza sits on a pier, watching the sharks swim lazy circles beneath her dangling feet.
Any luck finding those wizards, then?
Oh, it's just one wizard, actually. No, I'm afraid not. Queen Viz is weak, but the wizards are satisfied that they won't need to be worried about royal meddling in their affairs. I decided that the patricians, they were gonna be, like, they're from the West Country or whatever now. They're gonna talk like they're farmers and stuff. Alright, is that okay? That's just what I've decided to do with them, I don't know. It just fit with the just one swan actually joke, so this is what my lover, you're alright? So this is what they're like now. Depths below, or we must try harder. The patricians aim to raise authority to 5 or more. Okay, the Baron's new hotcakes are selling like sliced bread. They make 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Tax time. I mean, we could cruel tax everybody. Yes. Good. Yes. Good. Visiting the Finfolk. Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic breathing reed and hop inside. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves, and you're whisked down to the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at an undersea citadel of klep-woven huts. The prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Oh god, what do we want to make the sexy prince finfolk sound like? So it's like taking candy from a baby, but Viz, you'll be more likely to kick it? I can't believe this. What do we want sexy fishfolk prince to sound like? Like, I don't know what that sounds like, a squid, I don't know. I was gonna go like, greetings, your majesty. We're honored to have such a prestigious visitor. But I don't know if I want to do like a sort of voice, a dude bro voice. Let's get down to business. Of course, we must be swift to defeat the Huns. The medium deep voice.
I know that those magic reeds only provide a certain amount of air.
The Chancellor didn't mention anything like that. You try not to let your panic show.
So, you're here to discuss my business of my betrothal to the Archduke Shobo, the island I'm giving him as a dowry.
Does medium voice work? Are we liking that? I don't know if it's working. More like fine fin folk, am I right? A wooga. Oh my god, it's a goat. Your clumsy attempts at seduction is beneath the dignitary of your office. Oh no. Oh no, that's what he's saying. Your clumsy attempt at seduction is beneath the dignitary of your office. I don't know if we want to do this the thingy voice. I'm to be married soon, remember? I don't know what voice we want to do for him. He's too sexy. It's throwing me off. No, I failed. I'm sorry, chat. Oh. had no res. I tried, but it didn't go well.
Well, that's a shame, I suppose.
Chancellor listens as you intently describe your conversation with the fish footprint.
Most unfortunate, your majesty. The wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried.
I failed. I went in too hard. I'm sorry, chat. Conversation was like 2 sentences each. I know. I found 3 potential matches for you. What if I don't want to marry any of them? At this decision, you can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Your mother leads you up the great hall. She's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. I don't even get to meet them.
There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs.
She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. From the coast, we have Rhoda, the wealthy heiress to the noble patrician Starlight Sparkle's estate. She spends most of her time in solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. It's your daughter, Starlight. It's your daughter, Rhoda. I like the sound of her. From the south, we have Viva, the daughter of saffron lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. There's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She's an obsessive gambler, a pastime frowned upon in the south. Been the cause of some scandal. Those are rumors she's been obsessed with avenging an old slight on her family honor. My honor! Not bad at all. Finally, oh my gosh, she's beautiful. And finally, we have the March's offering. Helamin, scion of the prestigious Fjalbert bloodline. Typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Give her the chance and she'll expound at length how we should improve the lot of the peasants. Oh, she's beautiful. She sounds like a laugh. We must find the Avatar and restore my honor. What do you think? By picking a candidate, you'll be anger the other regions, but get a lifelong alliance. It's true. Oh, I like the March's candidate. She's beautiful. I think Helamin. She's gorgeous. That's it. I've picked my wife.
Your Majesty, remember the bounties we placed on the forgers? Of course. The counterfeiters we hanged were rank amateurs. Their coins were only convincing if you were a fool or a drunk, or both. But now we've rooted out a real professional. Her coins are so convincing, even I can't tell the difference. Let me introduce Penelope.
Hello, Your Holiness.
Please don't hang me.
Oh dear, I hate meeting people before we hang them. Penelope's skills are extraordinary, and hanging her would help be a waste. We should employ her at the Royal Mint to help her make coins that can't be forged.
Or better yet, we could use her expertise to track down other forgers.
Oh my god, it's Jade. By all that's holy, if we employ this outlaw, we make a mockery of the Queen's justice. Are we sending a message that we only execute insufficiently skilled criminals? Exactly that, yes, that's correct. So do we hang Penelope, ask Penelope to catch the other forgers, or have Penelope come up with a new counterproof coin? Well, unfortunately, both A and B will help barons and patricians. I don't want to hang Penelope. I want her to have her come up with a new counterproof coin. I'm going to veto A. I don't know, it feels mean. I'm not going to veto any. I'm going to put swing votes on so you can do whatever you like. There you go. There you go, chat. Do whatever you want. A helps patricians, B helps the barons, C helps neither. Oh no, B doesn't help the barons. I misread it. A helps the patricians, B doesn't help the barons. Oh, yes, counterproof core. Oh wait, hang on, the votes are coming in. I should have vetoed A. I take it all back. I thought B was stability down. Swing votes are on, so you can change your vote. It's close. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click. Who's that greenie on C? We'll never know. We'll never know who the traitor was. We'll never know. It was Starlight. I outed them. I called them out. Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you, Your Majesty. I won't let you down. Penelope retreats into the Royal Mint with a group of engravers. She does not emerge for weeks. Your treasurer assures you that something big is in the works. No, this is not the bully. No bully. No bully. Because we wanted that anti-forging, okay? That's why. While the Queen settles into her young reign, a general has risen in the march. The indomitable Baroness of Ruperta. Is it time? Oh wait, she's not American. She's Scottish. Aye, is it time? I'm eager to start my campaign. Not yet, General. We need the peasants to be truly living in the fear of you, for you to be their saviour, not of you. It won't be long now. The council will make sure that the kingdom is drowning in chaos. Then we'll make our move. The barons aim to lower stability to 4 or less. In a distant castle, in a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Calaville, 2 grandees lay back enjoying the sun. Praise be! Whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they're all in uproar. They're calling for the sins of the Queen to be laid bare. I've already seen the information from inside the palace that we can use against the Queen. It's only a matter of time. We have the High Inquisitor on our side, and we must also sow dissent among the other regions, but we won't succeed alone. It's Saf and Zaf. It is Saf and Zaf. The next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise the other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in at least 3 seasons. Bribery? Bribery. Bribery. Dinner? Oh. That's what I'm feeling like. Royal wedding. Do. Your wedding to Helamin is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike have travelled from all across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Sure enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Helamin at your side.
Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Then I pronounce you queen and wife.
After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Helamin dances so vigorously that she spills wine all over herself. By the time you find yourself alone with Helamin, it's past midnight, and you never felt more tired.
Good God, I'm so drunk, and yet somehow Not drunk enough. Time for more wine. Servants, bring us wine. That's the spirit. So, what do you do in your spare time? Ah, nothing beats the romance of a hunt. Roaming the great outdoors, searching for my prey. Shall we go to bed together? Ah, no time like the present here. She swings back her last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Well, we did the sexy time. Don't kick the baby. Oh my god, I've got a brand new Combine Officer. Your Serene Highness, the scholars are great thinkers of the March have invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn combine harvester that automatically reaps and threshes the grain. They call it a wheat eater, and it's revolutionizing agriculture even, not or whatever you meant. Whatever. It would be of great use in the coast. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. Oh, we do not share our designs. Oh shit, now we're all farmers. Shit the bed. I can't get back into the Scottish accent now. I'm stuck in the farmer voice. Bloody hell. Hang on a second. We'll not share our designs with the likes of you. Coastal Leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards. Rewards. That was hard. Not you. Do we force the barons to distribute the designs? For increasing the defiance of the barons, but increasing the farming of everybody? Do we compensate the barons for the invention of sharing it with the other regions, paying the barons, decreasing my treasury and increasing the farming? Do we leave the machines for the march, only increasing the march's farming? Or do we halt the production of these machines? They're an affront to farmers everywhere, increasing the faith. Ooh! Decreasing the farming and increasing the defiance. Oh, I mean, the faith. Do you need that faith to go up? What if I bribe you all to increase the faith? Increase the faith. Increase the... Okay, I put a bribery on D. If you vote for D, you'll get 500 personal dollary dues. Nikki. 500 personal dollary weekends. Any voters? I mean, you still have to vote. And then Vissy offers you a little coin purse. How about a little money? How about you want this little money? What if you got rich? Wouldn't you like to be rich? I think you would. Okay, we're gonna halt the production. The machines are an affront to honest farmers everywhere. You can't be serious. This is what we get for being forward thinkers. This isn't what we asked for. Wait, no, Scottish. This isn't what we asked for. We wanted the machines. The sudden ban on the new reaping machines reverses the progress made by the march and then some. Bewildered farmers confronted by preachers decrying the devilish reaping machines. Yes, the faith. The faith. Hope sent you a half-empty coin purse. Alright, Your Majesty, in a few days,
You'll be traveling to the Archduke of Sal's controversial wedding. Surely there's a way we could turn this to our advantage.
We must forge an alliance with Sal. They have fast ships, and, with this new island outpost, control over most of the Ghost Sea.
Or you could publicly object to this blasphemous union of man and fish. Capital idea. The Ninth will reward you for your zeal.
This is a matter for the Council, I believe.
Do we seek an alliance with Sal? Publicly object to the union on religious grounds? Or just attend the wedding like a normal human being? No!
Never! I'll never join you!
We must publicly object on religious grounds. A normal human being? Never. No, we're not seeking the alliance. Stop betraying me, chat. Objection. Can't believe this. Chat's so evil. Staff's on my side. I'm being bullied. That feeling when chat bully you. Ryan. Well, the council has spoken. Good luck, your holiness. Soon the time has come, you board your ship and sail to the newly risen island where the Archduke of Sal is due to marry his Finfolk groom. Naturally, Helaman is accompanying you. Hopefully the ceremony is not too dull. Aye, bring on the free food and wine, that's what I say. At last, the new island crests on the horizon, and it's an empty little rock devoid of vegetation, with no buildings except for a marquee and hastily constructed Church of the Ninth. But it's packed with people, mostly nobles of Sal, who welcome you with cheers and bows. You file into the church. As the ceremony begins, the Finfolk Prince walks down the aisle, while Archduke of Sal waits with clasped hands.
Does anyone here know of any lawful impediment to these two people being joined in marriage?
Oh, I can say I object, and I increase defiance, decrease my authority, increase my faith, decrease my trade, decrease the coin purse of somebody, and decrease the military. I object! The wedding goers erupt in protest. You shout about the illegitimate union of man and fish while you're bundled out of the wedding, your wife following at a distance looking embarrassed. When you arrive back at the capital, the council is furious that you didn't follow their advice. Oh no! I've helped the south. To make matters worse, rumors swirl that you only disrupted the wedding because the Finfolk rejected your advances. Oh no. But at least the High Inquisitor is ecstatic. This just goes to show that we are a holy nation, unlike those heathens in Sal. The new island proves immensely beneficial for sailors' trade. They expand their operations, outcompeting your own merchants at every turn. The island is also a key military outpost. The islanders of Sal become known as undisputed masters of the ocean, while the grandees can only seethe and cope. No. Unfortunately, you get the feeling that the Archduke isn't likely to let your disruption of his wedding go unanswered. Listen, it's fine, and we just gotta reduce the thing of the other two regions. Okay, so remember that the barons have got to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less, which they're nearly there, and the patricians have got to raise the authority to at least 5, so both of them are 1 off, and the grandees have got to raise the other regions to combine defiance to at least 8, which I just did then by being naughty. What? What are you talking about, chat? Your Holiness, you will recall the Queen Consort's recent visit to my lands. Oh yes, Helaman said something about your lovely local cheese. Quite so. More importantly, your wife Helaman went on a hunt with some of my vassals and retainers. Alas, I have some bad news. I will allow this good peasant to explain.
Your Majesty.
Go on.
It was the Queen Consort, my praised princess. She was loose in the field that day. We had her grazing, and your wife, your highness, she shot her.
Is it true, Helaman? I'm not sure, honestly. I was mightily drunk on that day.
Please, your Madge. A princess was worth more than my old farm. My family might not get through the next winter without her.
I'll compensate both of you for your loss. Nat, bless you, your holiness, a most fair judgment.
Oh, thank you indeed, your majesty. I've never seen so much gold in my life.
Oh, your wife grimaces and avoids eye contact with you as you render judgment. Whether in embarrassment or anger, you cannot tell. Oh no, my wife. I'm sorry, wife. What was I supposed to do? I could have said, fuck off. God, I didn't know what to do there to not upset my wife. A rogue golem has crossed into the border of our territory over the Ashmeaden border, my liege. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege. This is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead.
Your majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead, or over the patricians and grandees. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control.
Do we use it as a source of labor, 50% chance? Add it to the marcher army, 60% chance. Take it apart, find its secrets, 60% chance. Or destroy it. Destroy it. If we destroy it, the defiance goes up again. God damn it. I do want the faith. I'm just gonna let you vote, chat. Honestly, just vote. Just vote. Oh, that's gonna lower my faith, though. Very annoying. It looks like it's going to be added to the Marcher army. The Grandees are trying to go for the Defiance increase. But everybody else has gone for the Marcher army edition. The other one be... Okay. Let's see what happens. We're going to add it to the Marcher army. We know from our first-hand experience how well these golems fight. It'd be a wondrous addition to our troops. At first, all goes well. For a while, the goblin obeys orders, like a good little soldier, but then... Uh-oh. Terrible news, my liege. The Baron's new toy went stark mad. Ran it into the barracks and killed 100 sleeping soldiers before it could be put down. Jesus Christ. I suspect this was an Ashmeaden trick, sending us a golem with instructions to sabotage us, and we fell for it, damn it! Oof, the authority went down. Eek. Oh, Your Majesty, it's terrible. Pirates have been going after our merchant vessels. I'm nearly bankrupt. These are Salish tactics, Your Majesty. The Archduke was infuriated by your response to his wedding. Now he's getting vengeance the only way he knows how. Piracy. Unfortunately, that's only speculation. We have no concrete evidence that these are Salish ships. Hmm. I honestly think we should threaten war against them, but I don't know. I don't want to apologize. I'll let you vote, chat. I don't want to apologize. I stand by what I did. I stand by my decisions. Well, we didn't get a chance to reduce the goddamn clients. Too late to apologize. It's too late. Okay, we're hiring some privateers of our own. That seems to be what the plan is. Got a lot of votage. Gonna cost me some money, but it'll be Okay. Just wanna bankrupt you? I'll be fine. That costs a lot of money. Great expense, you hire a fleet of cutthroats and brigands. Act as your personal privateers. They harass Salish trade ships with admiral ferocity. Your Holiness, this is tit for tat. Left our trade routes and Sals equally devastated. Republica's curse is very happy with the situation. Enough is enough. Can we make peace with the Sal before I'm begging in the streets? Trade is now poor. No! We will never back down. Bad enough, I'm ruined. Back and forth, the piracy continues for months, leaving everyone poorer, except for Kurth, which is happy to take advantage of its two main rivals' misfortune. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. So, another fundage. A is stability down. B is authority down. C is faith in the grandees up. D is military in the grandees up. E is authority up. And F is trade down in the patricians' land. So I think what I was going to be voted for here is the barons really want A, and the patricians really want E. So I'm gonna hit go. Are you ready? Bam. Okay, there's a lot. Instantly, a mega bit of funding has come in by the patricians onto D, which is not helping. Listen, barons and by the grandees, patricians and barons, you've really gotta, red and green, you've really gotta start putting that money into A and E, or you're not gonna... Not gonna get your stuff. You gotta fund, exclamation mark fund, letter, number, you gotta be fast. Any more E funders? Max out of money. Surely there's more E funders. Oh no. It's over. It's not enough. Oh dear. Where were all of the patricians? Well, barons have managed to do their stability one. And the military's gone up in the Grandees land. And the Grandees and the patricians on the verge of rebellion. About my heir. Your marriage to Helaman has not been what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed. And over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs on a hunt. Oh no. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir. But the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. Your wedding was a most magnificent affair. It's about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? You've still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. You've done well so far. Something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if it's a bastard. One of your younger of your many cousins. Oh no. Someone far younger and more powerful, but I'm faithful. I can't legitimize a bastard. I'm supposed to be faithful. I just have to try and make it work with my wife. Oh no, the patricians are doing a rebellion, even though it's gonna help the grandees directly, instantaneously. Was Saint Eden loving all your children? I've gathered some reports from the south. Grandees are among the regions scheming against you. No surprise. Scheming? That's not very holy of them. On the contrary, they believe it's their divine duty. They're smearing you as impious and holy queen. They have inquisitors digging up evidence as we speak. I should go to church more. Oh, that won't help. You could be the holiest saint in the kingdom and they'd find an excuse to call you a sinner. I suggest you strengthen your relationship with the other regions. You want them on your side once the grandees increase the pressure. Sadly, your popularity with the nobles leaves something to be desired. They are likely working with the inquisitors already, providing them with damning information. We must put a stop to this. Okay, do we restrict the inquisitors' movements throughout the kingdom? Lowering defiance, lowering faith. Do we bury the inquisitors under a mountain of false accusations, delaying a scheme for a season? Or do we leave the inquisitors to their business? I think... It depends how much to define... Okay, well, let's do A. It's sad for my faith. But it's bad for me? Is it bad for me? Yellow's faith. I know, but I don't have another... we'll do B. I'll bribe you on B. We'll delay the scheme for a season. Delay the scheme. Okay, we're voting for A, apparently. Lowering faith is very bad. I don't want to lower faith. Maybe, hopefully there's another way to lower defiance over the next season. But I'm not sure if there's gonna be. Plus everybody's trying to rebel, so it's not gonna matter anyway. Okay, well, we're delaying the scheme for a season. Actually, delaying might be better if there's a rebellion, depending how it works. Okay, we're delaying. Within days, the non-grandee nobles flood the inquisitors with tips on each other. Every possible sin. Hey, Percy's trying to get me. Eating veal on Sundays, buying a crossbow made of the wrong type of wood, wearing trousers backwards, wearing trousers forwards. It's an effective stalling tactic for now. The grandee's stat goal will not be reevaluated until the end of next season. Percy, stop. No, why are we rebelling? You could have just voted for your... Ow, Percy's biting me now. Ow! Jesus Christ. Your Majesty, Penelope and the Royal Mint have come up with a new idea. It's, well, see for yourself. You walk into the Royal Mint, where the noise of metal cutting and engraving usually drowns out all thought, but today it's silent. Your Majesty, Your Majesty, we can't wait to show you my new invention, coins of paper. He holds up a paper disc with your face on it. It's much less shiny. Each paper coin represents a quantity of gold stored safely in the vaults of the Royal Mint. Do you see? It's lightweight and won't lose value through wear and tear, and it's quicker and cheaper than manufacture. But isn't this easier to counterfeit? It has a watermark, but yes, it's still, the benefits outweigh the drawbacks. We must consult the council on this matter. My trade is too low to roll out paper money across the whole kingdom, feels Batman. And we can't give the paper money a trial run in the south because it's a 0% trade roll, so it won't work. So do we burn the useless paper money discs and hang Penelope? Or do we tell her to come back with something more metallic? Escalate it quickly. No, we can't do B. It's impossible. It's an impossible choice. B won't work. Kingdom is fucked in the long term. Not looking good. Come on, Purcell. You're not doing good, are you? Sat where you sat. Come on, good boy. I know. Oh. I could veto. I'll let you swing vote. Here you go. Okay, swing votes are on. Wait, but if you vote for B, it literally will fail. I mean, who knows what will happen, but it's not going to work. It's a 0% chance. Knew I should have vetoed B. Swing votes are on, so you can choose to not do the 0% chance. I can't believe this. Failure might be fun. Can't believe you're voting for failure. C was gonna reduce the defiance. We should have gone for C. Oh, fuck. Yeah. It doesn't matter anyway, because the patricians have already rebelled and fucked and helped the grandees. So it doesn't even, lowering the defiance doesn't even matter. Across the south, your new paper money is treated with bafflement and scorn. A popular joke is it's only useful for keeping next to toilets. Fortunately, peasants have lost all trust in the Queen's coinage. Southern townsfolk barter with goods instead, while merchants ask for foreign currencies. Well, rip patricians. Well, this is why we rebel. Well, you would have passed the thing if people had actually done the funding on the funding day. You've made a laughingstock out of the kingdom, Your Majesty. Money made out of paper? What were you thinking? You voted for it. The council voted for it. It wasn't nothing to do with me. I just put it to the council for a vote.
General, fantastic news. We're ready to move forward with the plan. The kingdom is in such a state that the commoners are begging for someone to save them. All we need is a suitable bogeyman, and we'll get them really riled up. Aye, the Ashmeaden Empire will do, I should think. After all, they've always coveted our lands, especially in the March. How would our dear queen stop them with the kingdom in such a state? Good thinking, General. With your campaign, warns of an Ashmeaden threat and proposes a march to defense. We'll build up an army to back your words. For the next stage of their Baron scheme, they must have a highest military in the next 3 seasons. Well, I mean, they technically do because everybody's military is garbage. Oh, piss. Tax. Why is every Grundy game low trade, high faith? It's just the way. Well, patricians are rebelling, which is very irritating. Rebellion. At long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. Confronted in your throne room by Lord Patrician Psycho Hedgehog, his smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender, to the throne. We will rise up for the Tanakil, so very similar in word. The true queen. Oh god, my stability and authority is so fucking bad. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Seize him. Come along now. Traitors get the chop. What? You can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how the Queen's tyranny grows worse by the day? Oh god. The watchman wasted no time. Lord Patrician Psycho Hedgehog is dragged out into the courtyard and his head is struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect him to move so boldly, your majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Pretty good. The patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. Hope they don't persuade the other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. How do things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Deku. As for the reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly your bizarrely misguided attempt to establish a paper currency. Too late to apologize. Yeah, I nearly got the defiance down, but then now it's at 10. So it is. Now's the time for swords, not words. That's right, your majesty. The kingdom is divided. There'll be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait! I go dig out my trebuchets. No, paper currency wasn't even my idea. Your Majesty, the common folk of the south still don't trust our coins. They've gone back to bartering with chickens and bushels of wheat. If we don't do something to win them back their trust soon, the economy will completely implode. Do we forcibly buy up all the chickens and wheat and other barter goods? The South should adopt a foreign currency instead. Oh god, that will actually probably nearly lose me the game because my stability will be 0. Without having done anything, claim to solve the crisis. 25% roll. There's nothing to be done. Farming goes up, trade goes down. There's no good choices. We're dead. We could YOLO roll the authority roll. I think that's what we gotta do. I'm gonna bribe you to YOLO the 25% roll. Fuck it. Let's do it! 25% roll, let's go! XCOM! Oh, hang on a second. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Well, my cat is in the wardrobe.
but I put a hat on. My fringe was annoying me. Okay, here we go. Without having done anything claimed to have solved the crisis. Oh. Awkward. Travel the length and breadth of the South, giving a triumphant but vague speeches about how you've solved the currency crisis. Unfortunately, the common folk trust your word as much as they do your coins. They keep on happily bartering with random assortment of farmyard animals. Southern economy doesn't completely implode. In fact, their farmers are more bountiful than ever, but commoners are locked out from trade with the rest of the kingdom. Uh-oh. Justin, how are you? This isn't going well. Do you smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped in some... Oh, that's freedom you can smell. Freedom from the tyrant Queen Vez. At long last, we've risen up against the repression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow patricians, what will be our opening strike against the Queen? We can launch a preemptive strike against the barons to cripple their military capabilities, which will be hilarious, because that's what they're going for. If we suspect the grandees may join our cause, we can call them to war. Or, they'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low, which it is. Or we could also call up upon the church to condemn the Queen. Or finally, we could send an assassin to nip this in the bud. Okay, patricians, are you going to launch a preemptive strike on the barons? Call upon the grandees to aid your cause? Or petition the support of the church? Or send an assassin after the Queen? These are your votes. Vote now. Vote now. %. Yeah, it's 100% chance for the grandees roll. I don't know what it does, but it says 100%. Yeah. See, I intentionally kept the counts out with this game because we have the counts in, like, every game. I was like, no, not today. B only raises their defiance to 10. Oh. Well. Calling upon the grandees to join the cause. Patricians smuggle a secret message to the grandees. Alright, honourable grandees of the south. Too long have you lived under the yoke of the Queen's tyranny. This war is righteous. Do the noble thing and join us. Meow. He speaks true. Yeah. God, I'm losing all my voices. Hi there. He speaks truly. Why did we never think this way? Grandees are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act on if their defiance is high enough. Okay, well. We have, the Grandees' defiance is now 10. They can choose to rebel if they want to, which they don't because they're currently doing their winning. Barons can also rebel if they wish to join in the rebellion. Hi, Tink. Nikki is voting. I'm gonna end the season. The kingdom is burning. As the patricians march their troops across the country, the Queen struggles to put out the fires. A secret meeting is being held. Deep in the south, in the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the God, I keep doing all the wrong voices now. Here's to the future, King Angelo, and the Golden Age on the horizon. It's already begun. Merchants and peasants alike know that we're the best option for a safe and bright future. May the Night God strike down the false queen for her wickedness. Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will be our crown claimant. Crown our claimant. But what should be done with the Queen? Okay, so Grandees, are you gonna burn me at the stake? Of course. Which means you need to lower your stability, or lower the kingdom stability, which is 0. Or do you show mercy in exchange for abdication, lower authority? A 100%? Yes, it's kind of rough. Oh dear. Burn you as a stake? Well. A glorious way to usher in a new king. The Night God will surely be pleased. First, the current queen's grip on the kingdom must be at an all-time low. Bonker S. We wouldn't want to face any backlash from our little fireworks show, would we? The final stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 1 or less. I guess I'll just leave that. It's too late. You have to hold it at 1. Okay, lower the kingdom's stability to 1 or less. Monka S. All is lost. Over the last week, the kingdom falls apart, gripped by unrest and infuriated by civil war, tearing the kingdom apart. The common folk have risen against you. You sheltered in the palace while the mob heaves through the streets, toppling your statues and calling for Tanakil to take the throne.
You must regain control, Your Majesty.
It's too late. All is lost. Send for the treasurer. The treasurer cut her losses this morning. She fled along with what was left of the treasury. That should be my marshal.
The marshal is unavailable. She's trying to contain the riots.
Then what can be done? Our options are limited. Somewhere nearby, glass smashes. You become aware of a dull, muted roar, like a flood rushing through the valley. What's that? I believe the common citizens have arrived at the palace to meet you in person, Your Majesty. The roar is 10,000 angry voices getting louder and louder. Swords clash along with gurgling screams. Look around for your honor guard. Your grim southern-faced warrior nuns are already outside fighting off the mob. Against such numbers, they're not likely to last long. Where's my wife? I'm with you, my love. With you until the end. I love you. I love you too. Chancellor, you got any ideas?
Oh, just one.
Your Chancellor heaves open a nearby window and sticks a leg out.
It was an honor, Your Majesty. I'll see you on the other side.
They leap out into the open air. There's a long shriek, followed by a distant thud. Oh no. Quick, Spymaster. What can we do? It's my fault, really, for allowing things to get to this point. She takes a step towards you, pulling a curved blade from somewhere between her sleeve, for the good of the kingdom. No! No! If I want to hurt Viz, you'll have to go through me. Stay out of this, my love. Spymaster dodges away from your wife and hurls a knife at you with deadly accuracy as you tumble down the steps, with the blade between your ribs. The roar of the mob grows louder and louder. The last Your last thoughts are of the rebellion. Patricians have won by default. Shame. You hoped to put up more of a fight. Well, the patricians won because our stability hit 0. And the having plunged the kingdom into utter chaos, Queen Viz was assassinated by the Spy Master, whose loyalty has always been to the kingdom and not the Queen. The Baron withdrew support, and the wave of popular momentum behind General Rupertus petered out. She is just another bitter old soldier, ranting that she could have been queen. Grandees continue to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. The kingdom in chaos, Tanakil, leader of the coastal rebellion, seized the throne. The Christ, I'm really struggling to read today, it's not good. The rioting died down. The common folk waited to see how the new queen would fare. They kept their pitchforks sharp. Oh. That was, well, it wasn't even like a proper rebellion, it was just, you rebelled, and then the stability of the kingdom hit 0, so you won because you had rebelled. It was just kind of like, nobody won because of, like, a choice, really. It was just, it was rough. It was rough. Well, feels bad, man. Our authority is 2 and is 0, we got no money. Everybody's defiance is terrible. The farming is okay and the trade is not great and the faith is great. Queen Visitor useless. Didn't do a whole lot, to be fair. Oh. Oh dear. Well, that was a quick one. I might have to get some food. I am kind of like... I think we should do one more. Right, everybody, exclamation mark join and your pronouns. This is a continuation of that last dynasty, so you can't choose your team. I'm gonna quickly grab some buns. And a drink. I'll be 2 secs. G'day. Oh, how are we doing? How are we doing, everybody? Just gonna have some paracetamol. It's got a bit of a wonky head. I've not got like a headache, I just feel a bit. What? Cross-stitch fabric's getting more unwieldy for that getting on. No. Monday, you're in, you're behind me. People behind my head. Okay. Oh, right. Got some food. I'll try and eat it whilst we're playing, which will be difficult. Talky game, but I'll try. Open up the game in your browser? Nice. Okay, coronation time. You know what to do, chat?
Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Fizz, but you must answer to the Council. As a tradition, they decide what happens at your coronation.
Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then?
It may be for the best, Your Majesty.
Shall we call the nobles in? Okay, let's start a vote. Here we go. What's happening on the coronation? The patricians will smooth over any bad feelings with bribes. Proceed with a religious ceremony to honor the ninth god. Throw the queen in the river, or the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the queen. Gotta respect tradition. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Queen will be thrown in the river. Classic. Nom nom nom. And so it begins. Okay, this is odd. What's up, Starlight? The nobles pick you and carry you down to the tread water. Oh, it took you a while for it to load. Oh, right, okay. Turning you into a shallow water with a cheer. We climb back up onto the bank, soaking wet. Chancellor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it your imagination? Some of the nobles stifling giggles. Oh god, I've got to do the voices again. Right, we did it! By the 9th, we had to pull some strings, but we got you that crown, just as I said we would. Now, just you remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really a queen, more like an employee of the patricians. I'm the queen now, you can't push me around. Relax, you're from the coast, aren't you? What's good for us is good for you. Trust me. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. I'm employee. Let's introduce ourselves to the grandees. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you conduct yourself with honor and faith. And introduce yourself to the barons. Hail and well met, your majesty, and under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Patrician again? Yeah, so if you were in the game last time, you should be on the same team. Well, that wasn't me, Cyclone. That was Viz. Yeah, we're the patrician's queen who won from the last game, except now we're just a queen. Technically, we can do what we like. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do what and do as she's told? Or it's too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Okay, what do I want to do? Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they've proven themselves worthy of the throne they've stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Faith is still pretty good. And that's kind of it. I mean, farming's pretty good for the grandees. Go for a saint as well again. Right, this time. Missy Ann, what happened? So, the patricians rebelled, and then the stability of the kingdom dropped to 0. So the peasants revolted, and the patricians won by default. The church will love you, I suspect, but will there be anyone else? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Maj. Your Maj. Okay, here we go. So, Marcus of the Terratim family, powerful naval admiral, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. How cunning of us. Tanakil now sits on the throne, and the patricians are in charge. But the other regions are already scheming to depose her. Now, do we stay loyal to the queen, or cut our lasses and put me on the throne instead? So, patricians, you want to do loyalists, aid the queen, uprising, raise treasury, or corruption, lower authority? Looks like we got a couple of loyalists here. Oh, it's psycho. Okay, we're going for aid the queen. Loyalists. Alright, that settles it then. Long live the queen. May she bring peace and prosperity to the new kingdom. Can always change our minds. If Tanakil ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of her the old-fashioned way, even if it gets a little costly. Patrician's goal is to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Rise up! Terrell, of the Greyest Fox bloodline, notorious marcher orator, stands before a blazing hearth yelling at full volume. Okay, hang on.
When have the barons ever of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do what it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne!
Okay, barons, would you like to do sorcery, raise authority, propaganda, lower stability, or gunpowder, lower authority? Yeah, having a propaganda didn't work out so well last time. Didn't get a good look. Which is weird, because the stability did end up being 0 at the end of the game. Okay, I finished my food. Food complete. Okay, sorcery, raise authority. Okay. The Baron's plan to bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the Queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Barons must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Zakina of the Blackness lineage, sinister southern vintner, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on us in a daze. A false pretender occupies my throne, while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Do we do A, subterfuge, this is grandees, lower stability, doppelganger, lower own defiance, or excommunication, lower stability? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, grandees? Looks like grandees nuts are going for lower own defiance. Horrible rainy day suddenly today. Okay. B it is, doppelganger, lower own defiance. Grandees plan to swap a real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First they must gain the trust of the spy master. Doing it down all day. It was sunny this morning when I got up. And I was like, oh, lovely sunny day. It's a lovely, nice day. Oh, I love a nice sunny day. I'm like so excited. Now it's like, meh. Meh. The grandees must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Okay, so we've got to piss off the grandees. Classic British bright overcast sky. True. The Honor Guard. One day you're walking through the palace gardens and you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of the palace watch, instead of standing guard, but instead of holding a pike, he's holding a mop. Probably the same guy. What in the 7 hells is that? An improvised polearm? Last week. I think it was last week anyway. Or I don't know, time's really weird around here. Anyway, at some point recently, a grubby little urchin, keep me in the shins, stole me pike, and I grabbed the first thing I could find. You're an idiot. Some might praise me for my resourcefulness. I can only apologise, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honour guard to protect you. First, how can we improve the watch? Okay, do we spend a fortune on fancy new equipment, raising authority, lowering treasury, fight marcher soldiers to provide training, increasing authority, lowering defiance, lowering the marchers, presumably military, enforce harsh discipline, increasing authority, lowering stability, or there's no need to do anything, lowering the authority? What are we thinking, chat? I'll let you do a votage. The barons are going to want to vote for literally any of the increasing authority ones. All votes are flying around. Not very many grandees votes right now. Oh, it's happening. Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown. Okay, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Next time you patrol the palace grounds, you notice that more and more of your palace watch have lost their equipment. The mop has been joined by other improvised weaponry, including rolling pins, colantas, fireplace pokers, and a head of lettuce. One thing's clear from this mess, is that you need an actual honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. Guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to a coin above all. Of course, you'd be taking the gladiators, Your Majesty. None of the other options are half as muscly. Along with catgirl guards? Exactly. I think I'll take the coastal gladiators. Make the arrangements at once. Gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed. Ooh. Eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Hello there. Do you got some eye candy? You must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks. And they killed the crew, of course, and who won't be cheap to replace. You've clearly chosen well. True. Zaf, folks. Do we order the coast navy to patrol the sea routes, 30% military, or nothing to be done? And lower the trade wealth and increase the defiance of the patricians. Probably gotta do a gamba, right? I'll let you vote. We can't do... treasure's too low to pay the pirates off. But the military's too weak to actually do anything significant about it. Hitting that low. It's not great. It's not a good roll. Okay, we going in? Okay, order the coast to protect the naval sea routes. Let's see. Oh, no. Isn't good. Over a few months, the patricians' navy suffers constant attrition in their battles with the pirates. Your flagship is sunk by cannon fire. Pirate captain with some magical talent summons a kraken from the depths, destroying several of your galleons. The pirates are more powerful than advertised. So now you keep them away from the trade routes. They keep them away from the trade routes for now, because naval power is weakened considerably. The pirate problem is just getting worse. Well, the patricians have got 0 military now. Your Serene Highness, a blacksmith of the coast, has come to with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on painstaking efforts of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text an hour. Ugh, bucks, how boring. By the 9th, Your August Majesty. Oh, don't you see the potential? This could be a most profitable investment. Aye, don't you see how dangerous this is?
Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas.
Do we allow printing presses to be used by the masses? Only the church may use the printing press. Only universities may use the printing press, which is stability up, trade up, farming up, and authority down. Or forbid the use of printing presses altogether, which is a 15% authority roll. And A is defiant shifts, trade goes up, stability goes down, authority goes down, and B is a 70% church roll, which is pretty good. Let's do a vote. Vote now. Vote now. Very split votage. The three-way votes. It's close. A, B, and D. Oh god, it's tight. Okay. I mean, yeah, no, all of my fellow patricians have voted against me for some reason. Not sure why. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, voting is closed. Only the church may use printing presses. Voting for it to raise the Grandee's defiance? I guess that makes sense.
Oh, it'll be my pleasure to take stewardship of this radical new invention.
Over the next few months, the church pumps out thousands of new copies of the Ninth God's Holy Book. Soon, every commoner owns one, even those who can't read. The church also prints countless pamphlets supporting your reign, proclaiming you as a divinely ordained and rightful ruler. Oh, yes. Oh, it was a good choice. Oh, it was a good choice. Zaf?
That's quality armor. Thanks.
Oh, I've got a runny nose now.
Zaf_ gifted a tier 1 sub to True Tail Eye. They have given 113 gift subs in the channel.
Zaf, thank you for gifting this up to Tally. Oh dear. Thank you, Zaf. Thank you so much. Hey, we got a funding thing now. Do we want to do... so A will be stability of the kingdom up, B is authority up, C is Grandee's military up, D is authority down, E is patricians farming up, and F is patricians faith down. Here we go, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Damn, there's a lot of money on the Baron's side. Look, holy shit, the Barons are rich AF. The Barons are probably going to vote for B, because they want that authority up. And nobody else really cares. He was a little cheeky C funding for some military. Oh, there could be like a counter vote. You could counter vote D. But, you know, that could work. So that authority goes up and down, and so it cancels out. That could be a meme. But it doesn't look like that's happening. Exit. Putting all of their money into F. What the heck? Didn't seem to work though. Not sure why. Not sure why it exits. Oh, because you did vote, not fund. Oh, shit. Exec, no, you just got scammed. Okay, we have B, authority up, and C, military and the grandees up. I'm helping. Hey, finding a spouse? How far the noble barons? Well, we're in a new game now. If you missed the end of the last one, you got an exclamation mark join again.
Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. Your preference, men, women, or don't you mind?
Women.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out the messages to influential noble families in the kingdom and let's see what they have to offer. Thank you. Goodbye.
You're right, it's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the patricians as we agreed before you took the throne, right? 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 Look, it's Kappa Claus. Like Santa. Oh no, I haven't got a mom. Greedy coastal merchants are taking advantage of cheap southern labor, Your Majesty, exploiting our natural resources and putting our trading companies out of business. Vultures they are. Is this really such a problem? Or is it just business? What should be done about the coastal merchants exploiting the south? Do we kick out the patricians and put the trading companies back in southern hands? Increasing defiance, but I think it might be increasing the patricians' defiance. The Queen will buy up the coastal trading companies. Again, increasing the defiance. Or, it's just business, baby. It's just business. It's just business. That's just how it be. It's just business. Business. I think... I think we've got to, with patricians, I think we've got to vote for C, because that'll flip the defiance of the grandees, so they won't have their defiance. So vote C. Vote C, my fellow supporters. Screw over the grandees. Let's rise up. If that's what the Queen wants, we should resist. No, if you're on my side, rise up. I think this is going to work out. Hopefully. It might work the opposite way, but I'm pretty sure it's going to work the correct way. Okay, are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Boop. It's just business, baby. Okay, there we go. Bam. Ha 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 ha. The South is now defiance is now aggrieved. An utter travesty. I should have known better than to expect the council to be worth of any worth to anyone. Alta, how are you? Uri, excellent. My companies are safe. I'm glad this council's in sense for once. Coastal companies in the south continue to tick over nicely. Siphoning money out the region and making Lord Patrician Deku filthy rich. Okay. Oh, also, here we go. The Pirate Queen. Oh, your esteemed Highness. Our pirates are more aggressive than ever. They follow a pirate queen who calls herself the Bloody Gull. She's established a stronghold on a tiny speck of land called the Spider Heart Isle. According to our spies, she's growing every day in wealth and power. What are we to do? Only our 4 trade vessels reached our destinations. The coastal military is too low to send a navy. The treasury is too low to pay the pirates. Do we put a bounty on the bloody gull's head? Or do we send a diplomat to broker peace with them instead? Seduce her? True! Seduction. Seduce. Tears.
The world could always use more heroes.
Tirschtmal just resubscribed for 24 months. Oh shit, 2 years.
Tears, thank you so much for the 2 years. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Tears. Let's go. How are you? I'm gonna call for unity. Let us stand united. Let us stand together. We're gonna try and seduce the pirate queen. Oh my god, can we do that? Can we seduce the pirate queen? I don't think I've ever seen a pirate queen before, so I'm interested. Everyone is so pro seducing. Even if there's a chance. I don't even know if there's a chance, but if there is. I think he can. Oh, hello. Okay, well, we're gonna send a diplomat to broker peace with the pirate queen. The diplomat arrives on Spiderheart Isle, but is not granted an audience. But instead, the pirate queen has him pelted with manure, sends him back with a letter in hand.
Oh, your majesty, the bloody girl writes that if you wish to negotiate, you must see her yourself in person. I cannot advise you take her up on the offer.
Well, what's the worst that can happen?
Your majesty, there's always the risk of, let's pick an entirely random example, being pelted with manure. Even if the meeting goes well, you will be legitimizing her false claims of royalty. The nobles will no doubt be annoyed.
Stop prattling and book me a meeting with the bloody gull.
Of course, your majesty, I will arrange for a meeting as soon as possible.
Well, all the defiance did increase. Everybody was upset. In the march, Baroness Sumness Nikki stands atop a border fort flanked by soldiers, glaring out over an Ashmeaden territory with a scowl. Any luck finding those wizards then? Oh wait, hang on.
So, any luck finding a wizard, then?
No, I'm afraid not. Queen Tanakils is weak, and the wizards are satisfied that we needn't worry about a royal meddling in their affairs. Great God, we must try harder. The barons aim to raise the authority to 5 or more. Couldn't find no swans. Okay, the patricians strike a lucrative trade deal with Sal with 500 wealth. The nobles gain 200 wealth. Everybody is quite upset. Patricians are very rich. Barons are very rich. Good, good. Yes, good. A meeting with pirates. Chat will remember that? Good. No wizard needed, just call Merlin. True. We found a wizard. You travel to the coast, board a magnificent galleon with 10 rippling sails, and are whisked away to Spiderhead Isle. You're meeting with the pirate queen. Hmm. 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 Attend alone like a saint. You only live once, be bold. You seduce it when your honor guard is watching. The gods will protect you, right? Oh god. YOLO! Her throne room sparkles with heaps of golden jewels. The walls are bedecked with works of priceless art. She sits on a throne of driftwood, stolen tiara upon her head. All around her court, pirates are stamping and singing and drinking. They turn quiet when they notice you've arrived. Ah, ahoy there, your majesty! From one monarch to another. I'm surprised you accepted my invitation, but gratified. And to come here alone, you are either very brave, your majesty, or very stupid. I look forward to discovering which. Can I flirt with her now? Can I click it? Can I do it? Can I riz her? When I rizzed first last time, it didn't work. When my charisma was so bad. Feelings mutual, your majesty. Care to crack open a bottle of wine? A beautiful 55 vintage? We sank a ship carrying it, but reclaim this bottle from the unbroken from the wreck. Sure, let's have some wine. You sip the wine. It is indeed delicious. You are a remarkable woman. I confess myself beguiled. Talked to the pirate queen long into the night, covering all manner of topics. Fashion, history, the arts. You're shocked as dawn breaks. Where did the time go? There's definitely something here. A connection. Have a romantic fling with the pirate queen? Well, if we're going to be civilized, you should probably know my true name. Call me Helena. Have some more wine and see where the new day takes us. You go on enjoying a thoroughly pleasant weekend with the Pirate Queen. Over the next few months, you return to the Pirate Queen again and again over the pretense of negotiating with her. Propose to the Pirate Queen! You bide your time and wait until the moment is right. At long last, you choose to propose to her. Is that the same pacing as romancing in The Sims? Oh no! Well, where am I doing it? Overlooking a sparkling sea? Oh god, chat, this feels like an important choice. Where am I doing it? Surely you must know at this age. I don't know. Balk, I'll go for Balk. You drops Rodney. Elena's hand flies to her mouth. Are you serious? I've never been more serious about anything in my life. Takes the ring, her eyes sparkling with something like triumph. Why wait? Let's get married right now. So you begin the ceremony on the Bloody Gull's own ship. A drunken sea captain officiating. Alright, do you take this woman to be your wedded wife and queen? I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. Nice one! Let's have a beer! Ha 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 ha! Yar! Way! Oh, I can't bloody believe it, I can't bloody believe it. Oh my gosh. We did it, beloved. We're married now. Can you believe it? You get a queasy feeling, and it's not sickness. Your nobles are going to be so upset when you hear about this. I got an achieve. I got marriage. Okay, eligible options. fuck this off.
I spent weeks finding suitable matches for you, Your Majesty. But I suppose, given the circumstances, I've wasted my time.
Get wrecked, Chancellor. Get wrecked. Right, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Hi there, Your Majesty. There it is. A shipwreck has appeared on the edge of my estate. It's not even from the south. Its name is the Gloria, and it bears a marcher flag.
Hurry, that vessel... I don't know what's happened to my voice now, but this is what I sound like. That vessel went missing a few months back. We feared she was lost at sea. Photo back in.
Well, she's been found on land, right on top of my favourite picnic spot. My peasants discovered only one survivor on board, a marcher sailor. Please remember nothing of what happened. That's exactly what I sound like, IRL. Excellent. Nailed it. Alright, I got to get back into the Scottish. I always slip back into it eventually, but right now I've lost it. The guy has wedded you? Yeah. Scottish. My head's killing me. And has been ever since I woke up. Did you teleport this ship? I swear I didn't do anything. Last thing I remember, we were sailing along Marshall waters. Then nothing. The wedding party got wild. This poor soul needs looking after. We must take care of him in our monasteries. No, Your Highness. I don't know what's up. There's too many accents. This is insane. No, Your Highness. We must interrogate him further. You're my husband. I know why this ship is on my land. I must know. Okay, Jesus Christ. Sorry, that was hard to get through. There's too much accent swapping. It's too hard. They're too different. Do we send a sailor to the monastery to convalesce in peace? The 3-hour mark gets hit like a truck, I know. Do we pay a scholar to help him recover his memory? The grandees should hire adventurers to investigate the wreck? Or do we leave the sailor alone and let the wreck moulder away? I don't really know. Some of these have got lowering defiance on, but who knows whose defiance it is. I'll just let you vote, chat. The game is against us. I don't know what to vote for. What should we do with the drunken sailor? We need to find out what happened. Right, we should help him recover his memory. I don't know what we should do. I think you should just vote for whatever you like. Or the patricians are supporting me. They're doing whatever I want to do. Because when I win, they win. They're loyalists. And I'm faithful. A is a neutral option. Grandee's Defiance? Yeah. I think it might work. Everything has closed. Then the sailor to the monastery to convalesce in peace. Sailor is sent to a marcher monastery where he can recover in comfort. The Archbishop assures you that he will receive the best of care and that you'll be the first to know if anything changes. I've never heard from them again. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. Okay, here we go. Bribery. Okay. A shock announcement. You stare out over the assembled faces of your nobles. You have a big announcement for them, and you're not sure how they'll take it. Badly, you'll expect. You clear your throat. May I introduce to you your new queen, the one, the only. Your servants blow trumpets to signal the bloody gull's arrival. She steps out beside you, clad in dazzling green gown, a triumphant grin on her face. I am your pirate queen. Bow before me, lick spittles. Collective gasp ripples through the ranks of your nobles. Someone faints. One of the patricians begins to weep. Yeah, Your Serene Highness, how could you? How could you? After all she's done to our ships. A bloody hell! She's not just a commoner, she's a pirate! And sullies the sanctity of our throne. This is your queen. Show some respect. Queens mutter darkly among themselves. Don't mind them, beloved, they're just jealous. I have my own, motion to put before the council. We should legitimize piracy. By the 9th, you must be joking. Do we? Legitimize piracy? Which increases defiance. Increases my authority somehow. Lowers trade. Lowers personal wealth and increases the treasury. Because we've legitimized it. Now we're going into the treasury. Oh. Or do we say no, piracy is a crime? Or do we don't fully legitimize, legalize piracy? Or we're legalizing it? Do we, but look the other way occasionally, which lowers the stability, lowers the trade, increases the treasury, decreases personal wealth and increases defiance? Or do we encourage the pirate queen to target other nations instead, increasing trade and lowering defiance? I'm gonna veto B. Screw you, chat. Epo pirate. This is very split on legalizing piracy and encouraging the pirate queen to target the other nations. We're a very divided nation right now. We've turned into Pirateville. Pirate land, pirate land. Does whatever a pirate land can. Pirate free games for everyone, that's what this is about, right? Yeah, we're gonna sell the 7 Seas. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. It looks like we're not sailing the 7 Seas. We're encouraging the pirate queen to target other nations instead. Oh, very well. Send my ships exclusively after merchants from Kurth and Dana. That should make the patricians happy. Looks like we'll be happy with a scoundrel like you on the throne. How dare you. Off with their head. Your queen consort's pirate fleet disrupts foreign shipping massively. Patricians soon have unparalleled mastery of the seas. Unbelievable. God, I gotta do accents again. Queen Visti is using proxy forces to attack other nations. Well, it's not Queen Visti anymore. Okay, here we go. Okay. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you cut-blamed simpleton? You shut your daft mouth and give me what I'm owed, you honorless dog. What in the 7 hells is going on? This simple, pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay a huge quantity of gold just because their great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. The debt is owed, is it not? Your Highness, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestor's journal. Honor dictates that Grandee Saffron is liable for his ancestor's debt. By the 9th, this is ludicrous. I demand that we put this to a vote. Actually, they ended up going quite Scottish as well. In the end, do we order Seth to pay the debt? Do we cancel the debt? It's too old to matter. Or do we order Seth to pay the debt plus 2 centuries of interest? I don't know, chat. What do you think? There's a lot of defiance wiggling around here, but honestly... I think we can be slightly lenient on the grandees. We've bullied them a lot. We've bullied them a lot on a defiant scale. Can't let them rebel. Yeah, we don't want them to rebel. Okay, well, this is a very colourful split. The yellows and greens have gone for B, and the reds have gone for C. I mean, it makes sense. Look at this partisan voting, right? I guess we're gonna press this button. Cancel the debt. There we go. Praise be. Glad to see the council can see reason on this matter. The billions are built on debt. Yeah.
A debt is a debt. Does nobody care about honour anymore?
Oh dear, defiance is very high across the board. This is not good. An arms shortage. Your Majesty, the situation on the coast is dire. The patricians, you mean the Queen's Navy, is in tatters. So few ships remain that I fear we lack a presence to patrol our own trade routes. We must bolster our dwindling forces along the coast. Who knows what might happen if without our people without protection. Oh, I'm scared. Do we hire a mercenary company to help protect the coast? Do we employ traders from across the coast to build new ships? 100% trade chance. Or the coast has no need of sailors. Leave them be. What the hell is this map? I know, we got the south. Because we didn't pick counts, because I was like, I'm not picking counts again. And I didn't pick chiefs, because whenever we pick barons, they always end up with chiefs. So we specifically picked barons, patricians, and grandees. And so the grandees have like got this weird streak right up the middle, so they're the south. But half of their, like the majority of their kingdom is basically in the north. And then the patricians are like squished against the side, and the barons are chilling on the other side of the map than they normally are. I think we should build some ships. Should I bribe this? I'm gonna bribe you to build some ships. Just so it happens. Just in case anybody got any funky ideas. Know what you're like, chat. So the south is in the north. It does touch the south. The south goes... It controls the majority of the north. Goes all the way and touches the south and like border. So it... it is technically in the south. It just also is in the north. And then the sign for the south is in the north. It's very confusing. Okay, we employ traders from ships along the coast. Other way around. Words are hard. A coast without ships is like a library without books. You set coastal carpenters, wainwrights, and coopers to make sea vessels to replace those that the patricians have lost. New shipbuilding jobs bring life to the coastal economy. Patricians get the boats they've always wanted at an absolute bargain. Coopers. Yeah, look, see, look. So, the south, look, it stretches all the way down here, and it goes all the way up, and then it all the way up here, and this is the south. Oh, shit. And then the march has got this, like, scoop angle here, and then the patricians have got barely any land at all. It's very strange. This is very odd. Hey. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Randy Mimer is strolling through her vineyard in the company of a few close friends. What a bloody disaster of a year. We're clashing with the Queen on a daily basis. Barmaster will never trust us at this rate. Ugh, how does the search go for a look-alike? Not well. Best we found is a peasant with the wrong-shaped nose, the wrong-coloured eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there, I'm sure of it. Grandee's aim is to lower their defiance to 4 or less. Okay, so the Barons are trying to raise the authority, and the Grandees want to lower their defiance. The sailor recovers. Please get busy with your pirate queen, I know.
Oh, your majesty, I'm afraid the Marcher sailor hasn't regained his memory, despite our monk's best efforts.
Your monks are underachievers.
More importantly, I consulted some late 5th century scripture, discovered a parable describing the very situation. This shipwreck is a sign of the Ninth God's power. I proposed naming it an official southern pilgrimage site.
Wait, I'm not sure I want everyone coming along poking around my land.
Nonsense, this is a holy matter.
Do we make it a holy site to honour the Ninth God? I think so. Nodders, nodders. Do we pray on the subjects? Nopers, nopers. Do we dismiss this theory as superstitious nonsense? Definitely nopers, nopers. I'm going to bribe you to make it a holy site, nodders. Bribery! God, I love bribery. I love democracy. I love the Republic. I do love money. I just love bribing everybody. What can I say? Isn't bribing everybody such fun? Isn't the word bribing such fun? Bribing? Bam! Okay, here we go. What can I say except you're bribed? Come on, take my money and go. You give the Archbishop permission to set up a pilgrimage site near the mysterious ship. The Grandees go along with the plan. Soon the priests of the Ninth descend upon the area. Oh, the Defiance did go down anyway. Sent you a beautiful golden necklace to thank you for your faith. Oh, thank you. Another rogue golem.
Our rogue golem has been crossed into our territory over the Ashmeaden border, your highness. This could be another exciting opportunity.
What's so exciting about it?
Oh, please, my liege. This is our chance to figure out how to get this golem magic works. What if it could be turned against Ashmead? Oh, your majesty, the barons will drown their grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead, or over the patricians and grandees. Golems are an offense to the Ninth God, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control.
Well, last time it didn't go well. It turned on everybody and tried to kill them. So, or it killed 1,000 soldiers or something. It wasn't good news, bears. But you can vote for whatever you want, chat. There you go. We A, use it as a source of labour, 50% chance. Add it to the Marcher army, 60% chance. Take it apart, find its secrets, 60% chance. Or destroy it. Increases defiance, increases faith, and increases stability. You know, destroying it, do we need the faith to go up anymore? Probably not. It's already quite high. But the stability goes up. I don't know. That's up to the patricians, I guess. You can take it apart and find out its secrets. For science! Yes, good, good. Embrace the science. Take it apart. secrets of the golem have been a mystery for too long. I put our very best artisans to work figuring it out. Oh, we did it. A few weeks later, Baroness Coraluna reports back with a gleeful smile. It's... oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm so American now, because that's not how my accent is. It's glowing. It's slow going, my liege. Not glowing. I mashed the two words together. But we're getting somewhere. In a few months, I think we'll have cracked it. Well, it's going. It's slow going. Frosty crossbows. As you walked beside the faith go down, I'm crying. You walk beside the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. Baroness Summoness Nikki approaches out of breath, waving frantically. She has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. Ha! Hell's bells, your highness! I nearly took your head off. Tell me in 5 words or less why I shouldn't have you executed. I didn't mean to. Finger slipped. Damn it, that was 6, wasn't it? Sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow. Can shoot 3 bolts a minute and punch through Ashmeaden armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. Grows only in the forests on the coast, and those coastal bastards charge exorbitantly for it. That's the free market, I suppose. If this is what the free market looks like, let's put it back in chains, that's what I say. The Barons of the March are guarding your borders, your highness. And yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. If you want to keep your kingdom safe, the patricians must stop price gouging. Oh, you're right, my lovers. Oh, your esteemed highness. This is outrageous. These barons just want a bargain. Dewey put a price cap on the sale of springwood, increasing the barons' military, reducing trade, changing defiance, reducing personal wealth. Ordered the patricians to send springwood to the barons for free, changing defiance, reducing trade, reducing personal wealth, increasing the barons' military. Refused to limit the free market, making the barons more angry, increasing the trade, reducing personal wealth, and decreasing the barons' military. Or do we plant a springwood grove in the march, 30% farming chance? Honestly, chat, not a clue. I guess I'll just jumbo that. No authority up, no authority up. Stretchykins. Oh. This is tense. It's A and B vote. Nobody knows what to pick. Too many votes to vote for. The patricians have a lot more freedom of choice unless I say exactly what I want. So they don't need anything specifically. It's a very split time. Hey, I'm gonna... A and B are 6 and 7. I'm gonna... Okay, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop! Dono's Dalai! Depths below! Free! And how are we supposed to... How are we supposed to pay for it to be cut down? Chopped and transported? You'll have to be resourceful, won't you? Ha, the council has spoken, huzzah! The patricians struggle to compensate for their losses. There'll be tough times ahead. Meanwhile, the barons absolutely thrilled by their shiny new crossbows. Well... they're slightly less rich. Okay, we're doing a funding. A is farming down in the Baron's land. B is authority up. Here's your authority, Barons. Here's your authority. C is grandees military up. D is authority down. E is farming up in the patrician's land. And F is stability up. So, kind of whatever. We're going. Go! Exclamation mark fund. A, B, C, D, E, or F. Followed by the number of amount of funding you want to do. Okay, it looks like we are going for the authority up, authority down strat. It is a classic. Oh, it is a classic. Oh, it's looking, it's all coming up. It's all coming up, Queen. If I can get myself a baby with my pirate wife, then we'll be having a grand old time. Oh, C is getting a lot of money in it. Somebody could pip C ahead of D. It is close. Oh, C is now ahead of D. Damn, Zaft coming in, dropping in a huge snipe at the end. Well, that... Now the authority is perfect for the barons. But damn. Secret of the golems. Now we know. We cracked it, Your Highness. The golems are powered... fucking hell, I'm losing all the voices. Scottish. We cracked it, Your Highness. The golems are powered by scrolls imbued with words of Caldo Vega, the Ashmedan machine god. We could build golems of our own. We just need to pray to Caldo Vega too. Do I need to say it? Heresy! Heresy! Allow it, but the barons must donate massively to the church. Allow it, but the golems must be powered by prayers to the 9th. Allow it with restriction, or forbid it utterly. I must bribe you, chat, to forbid it utterly. The bribing is on forbidding it utterly. There will be no praying to another god. We pray to the our gods that we normally pray to. I can't remember, but I do pray to them. Then that's what. Oh dear, this is embarrassing. Pray to the 9th. Praise the 9th. To the 9th god. So you can all... Oh, there's no praying to anyone else. Them's the rules. There's no winningness. There's no winningness. It's all... Oh dear. By my honour, this was our only chance of even playing field between us and Ashmead. You're all fools. Damn, the defiance went up so much. That was a lot. Alright, your holiness, I have a matter of some delicacy with you to speak about. Good day, cousin. How goes the kingdom going, huh? I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. Lord, Fitzlbert is your very, very distant cousin. About 50th in the line for the throne. I haven't seen him in years. What's going on? Lord Fitzlbert's been staying at my estate for the last year, Your Highness. But alas, there's been some financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns. But now my coffers are bare. The Ivy Sapphire couldn't afford a little bit banquet to see me off. I'm sorry it's come to this, but I must petition for the court for funds, Your Holiness. What? Vetoing A. Fitzilbert, he can sort it out on his ass. But leave him sort this out himself. From North Mississippi to Manhattan. Yeah, we did have a little bit of a weird thing there. Turf him out on his ass. Honestly. Vote B. It's his fault. He's been borrowing money. Now he's in debt. Should have thought about that while he was doing it. Shaking my ass. I'm not going to pay him off. He'll just do it again. Honestly. SMH. Lord Fitzilbert storms out in a noisy huff. Still, at least the treasury is safe from your cousin's grasp. Exactly. Flock of pilgrims. Your Holiness, about the wreck of the Gloria.
Yes, the pilgrims are wonderful. Nothing to worry about.
Alas, there's something to worry about. It's not that we don't want the pilgrims there, Your Holiness, but people are losing their memories when they visit.
Oh, that's simply a numinous experience. It's what happens when the faithful are touched by the ninth god.
Do we allow the church to do whatever it wants? The church must pay the grandees for the privilege of visiting the site? Or, this is dangerous. The pilgrimages must cease. Oh, this isn't good. I can't bribe you to vote for... I guess we... Okay. I don't know. Do what you like. Rip. If the patricians vote for C, and it fails, the authority will go down. Or if we vote for A, then that's a faith thing. So there's a lot of choice here. I think we just can't let B win if we're a patrician gang. I think patricians have to just not let B win, right? Maybe. Oh, it's close. Okay, you ready? Oh dear. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't know how to vote this game. I know we've had a lot of weird events happen. Okay. Some of the grandees grumble in the light of the council's decision. The southern peasants praise your devotion to the church. The workers of Grandee Tally's estate are especially delighted. Okay, the faith challenge has succeeded. The south are more angry, but the kingdom's more stable. Just flock to the ship. Okay, now the faith can't go any higher anyway, so that was kind of pointless. But for the Archbishop, he writes a beautiful text exploring the relationship between the ship's memory loss and divinity. They're kept on display at St. Bertram's Cathedral, to be handed down for future generations. Okay, but the stability went up, and that was good. In the march, Baroness Nikki stands atop a border fort flanked by soldiers. Below, a portcullis rattles open. A twisted stone figure is carried into the fortress, borne on a palanquin carried by hollow-eyed apprentices. The barons go down to meet him. Oh, it's Goridas.
Well, I have taken time out of my very busy schedule to come and meet you in this pimple of a fort. on the backside of nowhere. He's a very weird looking wizard. I thought we might have a common goal. Save your breath. I already know what you want from me. Assistance in overthrowing the current queen, am I right? Was it that obvious? I was born a long time before yesterday, my good Baroness, and unlike some of the more isolated colleagues, I am no stranger to political machinations. On this occasion, our goals happen to align, but I cannot act on your behalf, not until the bees are taken care of. Did you say bees? Yes. On this plane, they are simple insects, but in the apiary, their world of dreams and magic, they can be powerful and intelligent. They call themselves the Dreams of Being. They have an innate fondness for royalty, and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference, but they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. The next stage of their schemes, the barons must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Not the bees! Okay. Hang on a second. The bees are royalist? Yeah. Okay, we'll do a bribing. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, right, we've bribed the other two so that their defiance is lower because defiance was getting dangerous. Okay. Oh, my cousin's still around. What an asshole. My complaining cousin. Interesting news from the south. All your family reunions go this well. My cousin causing trouble again? You could say that. Lord Fitzalbert has decided to tell everyone that you're unwilling to give someone of your own blood funds on which to survive, stirring up bad feelings against you. Better to nip this in the bud before it gets out of control. Well, I do want to do C, but how do I get everybody to do C? Bribery! God, I hope I don't need that bribery again. Bribery, bribery. Bribery onto the sea. Bribery to the sea. Everyone gets some more money. Look out! It is a bribery. God, it's rough for the grandees. They've got to get their defiance down. Bribe the bee. Unanimous vote. Bribery. Boobs. Send a stern letter to... Oh, he succeeded as well. Lord Fitzalbert chiding him for his behaviour. You don't hear anything back yet. Perhaps he's changed his ways? Perhaps. The March's winter has been especially cruel this year, Your Majesty. I can feel it in me bones. I found the secret is layers. It's not just about me in the March. The rivers are frozen and the people won't work for fear of frostbite.
My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his entire finger. Do we send food to build the marcher stockpiles, which cost me money, Monka S? Do we send troops to clear out the ice and snow? Order the grandees to send any surplus food? Or leave the barons to deal with it? I'm gonna have to veto A, because I can't afford it. Okay. Here we go. The bees appeared and destroyed the bit rate? Oh no. The beat rate. Okay, we're ordering... Oh gosh. Oh no, there's a bit of a split between ordering the grandees to give food and just telling them to suck it up and deal with it. It's a bit of a splitch. Oh dear, it's literally a splitch. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bloop. I'm gonna say we'll order the grandees to send any food. Boop boop. Okay, did the finances thing on the march went down and farming went up? Barons and peasants alike hole up in their homes, comfortable, till winter passes. Yes, good, good. A kraken! Your Majesty, a kraken! A real-life, honest-to-the-ninth kraken just outside my harbour on the western shore. We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once. Kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, Your Majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It's said Kraken can be appeased by offering of living creatures. Heretical nonsense. You cannot be considering this, Your Majesty. Do we send in the navy? 0% chance. Appease the Kraken with a sacrifice? 50% farming roll. Or let it be, let it be, let it be, oh let it be. 55% chance. We've got a better chance of just letting it be. Let's just I'll let you vote, chat, but we've got a better chance of just letting it be than we do appeasing it with a sacrifice. Voting for D makes more sense. Letting it be might destroy trade. But I think if any of them fail, they'll destroy trade. Our barons are going for the farming one in the hopes that it fails and destroys farming. Is that the plan? Is that what the barons are hoping for? It's a crazy plan. I'm guessing that's the Baron's logic. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rip in pepperonis. Okay, well. Oh, it worked. Dozens of goats and cows are rounded up and carted off to noble patrician's Big Cheese's hometown, where they're dumped unceremoniously into the water near their estate. To the church's great anger, the bizarre plan works. The Kraken presumably eats its fill and disappears back into the depths. Coastal villagers... No, my faith! Coastal villagers celebrate by burning Kraken effigies and occasionally tossing their own goats into the sea. Hopefully we haven't just spawned a cult. My faith. This will be a day long remembered. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the coastal patricians are poring over secret letters, scribbled diagrams on the wall, a cockboard filled with pins and crisscross coloured string, like the meme. Alright, well the Queen has made Helena praise the ninth. Now she just needs to get on with producing an heir. So we can't hold off on the other regions forever. Indeed, the clock is ticking. Alright, I heard tell of a secret meeting between the barons and the wizard Gordius. I think Thony knows what they were discussing. But it can't have been good. Then we got to keep up our efforts. Queen Tanaquil isn't going anywhere on our watch. Christians must continue to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the Queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. Ambition. Well. About my heir. Marriage to Helena has leaped from strength to strength over the past few months. Truly, you've found your soulmate, and every day you count your blessings. High time you thought about an heir.
Well, you're finally married. Something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone who's young and loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick. Even if they're a bastard.
Oh, my wife and I are going to have a baby.
The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off so you can get down to business. As it were, winky face.
Your remorseful cousin. This goddamn guy. Oh, my dear cousin, what can I do for you? I throw myself on your mercy once again. How shocking. Oh, your majesty, I'm hurt. I know I've been irresponsible in the past, but I'm beyond all that now. No, it's that I'm building a sanctuary for retired hunting dogs in the south, but I've run out of money. I hope there was some spare coin in the treasury. Those poor dogs are in need. Do we ask the southern tradespeople for assistance? 0%. Pay the dogs' sanctuary from the treasury. Pain. Rally the farmers of the south to help. Dog sanctuary, you have to give money for the dogs? You know what, chat? No, I don't. That's right. That's right. I could vote C anyway, but oh my god. Vote cry. Listen, he's just a scam. He's a scam artist. He's not, there's no dog sanctuary. It's all made up. Okay? He's got a terrible gambling addiction. He just borrows people's money. He doesn't pay it back. Okay? He's got issues. I'm not giving him any of our money to piss away. I don't believe that there's... Unless I see a dog in real life, I don't believe it exists. That's all I'm saying. Why we vote for A? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. And Deku, thank you for the follow. Well, this isn't good. The economy of the South isn't robust enough for this vanity project. Lord Fitzilbur stubbornly gives his sanctuary going. It doesn't become popular. At least he's out of your hair. Well, that's not good. That could have gone better. During a meeting with the Council of Nobles, commotion erupts as Baron Nunged Lefrock lets out a piercing scream. Ah! By the 9th, it's gone really American. By the 9th, my gosh, Garlington. Oh, yeah, great God, it's here, it's here. They faint away, falling to the ground with a crash. What were they blubbering about? Sounds like they've been drinking.
By the 9th, I've been doing no such thing. I thought I'd be safe from it here, but unfortunately, when we built that monument on my lands, some manner of spectre was disturbed, and it's made me its target.
What's it doing exactly? Oh, are we really entertaining this nonsense?
I hear voices, my liege. Little pinpricks on the back of my mind. Just now this horrid grey shape hanging over me, like its face rotting like a mask.
Definitely drinking.
I beg you, your highness. The gathered nobles, come to my aid. We must banish this wraith.
Do we send an inquisitor to excise the site? Do we research the land on which the monument was built? Or do we ignore the situation? All will be fine. Off you go. How are you? 60% isn't exercise the site. Exercise. Okay, do a vote, chat. I kind of want to go for A, but 60% isn't very high. A is faith roll, though. So I'm like, A. Oh, it doesn't look like A is winning. It looks like B is winning. Sorry, I'm very tired today. Apologise. It's hit me. Hit me very hard 4 hours into the stream. Okay, B. Research the land on which the monument is built. Looks like that's one. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You summon the chief architect who nods thoughtfully when you explain the situation.
This sort of thing is an occupational hazard when building on historical sites. Keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
It's your job to make sure buildings are ghost-free.
Of course, your majesty. It'll sure be easy enough to sort out.
He hurries off to Kale University to delve through your records. You can only hope Onjed Left Frog's troubles don't get worse in the meantime. Oh no. Well, there's still only 2 things we had previously. Still not gotten hair. Chief Architect has returned.
Oh, your majesty, I've discovered something of interest about the land in which the Baron Onjed Left Frog haunted monument was built.
What did you find?
Oh, the ghost is actually their great uncle Friedrich. He isn't haunting the building, he's haunting them. My great uncle is angry at me. I never even knew him. I can call upon Quail University for more information.
Great God, I don't need more information, I just want this ghost gone. Ellipsis, how are you? Now do we have the do we have non-gendered Left Frog exercised instead? Do we continue researching, or do we ask them to find out what the ghost wants, which is bad because it lowers faith? Not good. Bribe, eh? Bribe? Or do we veto the C? I know, I've got veto C. Not afford research? We can afford the research. We can afford it. We want A though, we want it excised. Let's just excise them. We'll get rid of it with the power of our faith. We're very faithful. We got the faith of the heart. You know how it goes. You go, I got faith of the heart, going where my heart will take me. I got faith to believe I can do anything. See, that's what it goes like. So, it doesn't feel like you're all agreeing with me here. It feels like you're kind of taking away my money. Call a Witcher? Well,
very well, I'll speak to the scholars of Kale, and we'll see what we can dig up.
Scholars agree to help in exchange for an appropriate fee. We await their findings with interest. Yeah. city in flames. Aye, your majesty, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Lanegits, and once there were buildings, there is now a field of smouldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused this fire? Filled with religious conviction, the townfolk seized the travelling wizard and attempt to burn him at the stake for practicing dark magic. He walked out the city unharmed. The same cannot be said for those that tried to burn him. That's why you never tangle with wizards. I was hoping the council might be unlock some funds to the treasury so we could rebuild. Yeah, about that. This is awkward. Yeah, this is awkward. This is very awkward. I'll just call for unity. And let you vote yourself. Do we offer no help? Reducing money? Increasing defiance? Reducing trade? Reducing stability? Do we find and punish the wizard responsible? Reducing faith? Reducing military? Reducing authority? Reducing trade? Reducing money on somebody's hands? And increasing defiance. Both of these are not good. Both reduce wealth. C reduces stability. And D reduces faith. So that's kind of the danger. Trying 50-50 to ruin my unity vote. Can't believe it. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm crying. I'm shaking and pissing and crying. Well, I'm gonna have to go for D, which lowers faith. If I go for C, there'll be a rebellion. Don't lower faith, I have to do that one. Right? I can't have this if the stability goes down. Rebellion is fine, you can take him. I'm going for D. The wizard named Gordeus is deemed responsible for the fire. Send a squad of soldiers to arrest him and bring him in for questioning. Your soldiers are found a week later scattered around a field, reduced to bones and ash. Superstitious townfolk whisper that wizards are above the laws of both queens and God. Meanwhile, the barons who bear the cost of rebuilding grumble. The money would have been more appreciated than your ham-fisted attempt at justice. Great God, what's the point in having a queen in the first place? We don't have any money. Your Highness, I'm afraid that somebody's been painting obscene graffiti on your monument in the march. I assume it's been washed off by now? Aye, my liege. But every time we remove the images, they appeared again the next day. We need to track down the perpetrator. You're becoming a laughingstock in the march. When you call the council together, some of the nobles whisper behind their hands, stifling giggles. Exec was right. Brutally crack down on the locals until the perpetrator is found, which we don't really want. Send the watch to investigate without drawing attention to themselves. Or 30% authority rule. Offer a reward for the perpetrator's capture, 70% defiance. Or there's nothing to worry about. Oof, it's rough. I'm not sure what we go for. Want a golden C or D? Surely this is nothing to worry about? Yeah. D is 70%, C is 70%? Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna bribe you. You get some more money if you vote for C. God, everybody must be so fucking rich right now. We can get to the funding, if there's one at the end of this round or whenever the next one is. And everybody's gonna have like $5,000 dues or something. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be completely bonkers. Don't have much? What do you mean? Well... Okay, come on, roll. Offer a reward for the perpetrator's capture. Here we go. I did cruel tax you. Fuck. You offer a reward. Dozens come forward with tips. They all lead to nothing. Every day, obscene images appear on your statue. After 6 weeks, Baron Exec gives up cleaning off the graffiti. The monument stands forever covered in scribbled unmentionables, testament to your inability to track down the culprit. Well. Shit the bed. Oh well, at least it was just the authority going down in the end. That wasn't too bad. Okay, here we speaking of funding. See, look, $5,000 dues. That's nuts. Barons. The A is Barons farming down. B is Barons trade down. C is Grandee's military up. D is stability down. E is trade up in the patrician's land. And F is authority down. So the barons are going to want the farming one. And that's kind of it. And I think... So patricians just vote for... I don't know, E, trade up. Patricians vote for trade up. Maybe. I don't know. Pretty far from my goal. Or what is the goal of the barons on it? All region total farming to 14 or less. So you're actually quite far off. Yeah, that is quite a lot off. True. True enough. True enough. True enough. I thought it was closer for some reason. That is a rough one. That is a roughie. A roughie and a toughie. Oh my god, there were so many last minute votes then. Exec put 4,500 gold in. I have no idea what happened. A and E won though. Farming down, trade up. Jesus. But there was nearly a cheeky last minute stability drop. That scared me. I was very scared. Where's my baby? Why haven't I had a baby yet? A lot of people are missing the end. Not quite getting their votes in time. Coastal gladiator named Onyx has become remarkably popular in the arena. Yes, I heard he threw a whole ox across the stadium, throwing even bigger words around these days. In his last match, he donned a crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than he would ever be. It's all a joke for now. Still seditious, and he has a significant following. He or the other gladiators, or even the patricians at large, may decide to take this further. Alright, depths below. Since when does the Queen ever seen what happens in our own arenas? Onyx needs to rein in this behaviour. Reducer and their friends grumble and mutter amongst themselves when it comes down to the council's decision. Do we leave Onyx to fight however he pleases? 80% stability roll. Noble patrician Reducer will fight Onyx in the ring to discredit him. Arrange an accident for Onyx. Or have the Queen's gladiatory bodyguards fight Onyx. We can't afford to arrange an accident. As sad as it is, I'm gonna have to make sure that doesn't happen. D sounds like Bance. It does sound like Bance. D does sound like Bance. Who knows what's gonna happen with D? If my bodyguards lose and die though, that's kinda sad. It's like, Onyx, smush us through your entire legion of bodyguards before he's finally taken down. I'll be like, oh no. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Gonna head off now, Kirsten. Have a good day. Boop beep. It'll be good to get back in the ring. We'll beat this Onyx fellow into the ground, no problem. After a few weeks, your gladiators return. Marvellous, your serene highness. We flanked Onyx and got him in a net. Then, I hit Onyx with a reverse pile driver, and the crowd went wild. He waves a huge, ostentatious medal. I'll wear this on duty now. My greatest achievement. Other than guarding you, of course, your august majesty. Now that the honor guard has shown their mettle, the arena spectators are eager to praise you to the skies. Not only that, the patricians are delighted that some of their own gladiators were the ones to take Onyx down. Good. I've got my own steel chair. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm becoming Game of Thrones. Your Majesty, will you tell me the superstitious barons to get over themselves? Let us harvest their trees. We need the wood for our craftspeople.
I've told you 1,000 times, Grandy. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there.
You sold us a logging contract and said that no exclusions for haunting. Your Majesty, the barons cannot be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Do we say A, the grandees have a contract and may go logging, 10% trade. Let them harvest the lumber but share their proceedings with the barons, 10% trade. Turn the forest into a joint southern hunting reserve, lowering my authority and increasing the defiance. Or do we fence off the area and make sure no one goes near it? Nobody can go near it. What are we thinking, chat? I'm not sure. I don't know. I think we can't vote for increasing defiance as the patricians. We've got to vote for something else. We've got to, like, go for D or some shit. I don't know. Or we could just join everybody else on voting A. My fellow patricians of the coast. Join the A vote for the memes. Or do as you will. The Pats asleep. Well, they're not really invested in this vote. As long as the Defiance one doesn't win, they don't really care. I think. I'm not invested either. Yeah, I think as long as C doesn't win, the patricians don't really care. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Librarian, how are you? Grandees have a contract to Mago logging. Okay, 10% chance, here we go. Oh. The council's express permission. Hundreds of southern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and start hacking it down. They're woefully unprepared for what they find. The moment the workers cut down the ancient trees, they come alive, picking up laborers and devouring them whole. Well, oh no, my stability. Oh no, the Baron's Defiance. Okay, this isn't good. What's the goal for the patricians? The patricians are loyalists, so they're helping me. Okay, the farming in the march has gone down, and the Defiance is now treasonous. This is very bad. I warned you, Scottish. I warned you. Now there's an army of angry trees on our doorstep. The greed of the grandees knows no bounds. Well, bollocks. Grandee Zaf rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. Alright, by the 9th, you look like you haven't slept in weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Or perhaps you're ill or old. It was one of my knaves. Saw it in her eyes. She's evil, an evil witch. Have the so-called witch tested 100% faith? Bribery time. 100% faith roll, let's go. Test the witch. 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 Almost weekend and beer o'clock, true. I've got a load of non-alcoholic beer I can drink. Also, because I'm coming off my headache tablets, I'll actually be able to drink alcohol at some point in the future. Exciting. Oh, look at all these people getting their money. Getting their money's worth. Faith can't go any higher in the south? Oh, true. We probably should have gone for B. But then if it failed, stability might have gone down. I mean, that would have been bad. You arranged for a priestess of the night god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursed for noble for no reason. Several days of questioning and burning of incense. The priestess makes her announcement. The accused is innocent. Things settle down and Zaf eventually admits that some new pomade may have been to blame for their hair troubles. No. Oopsie. Oh, okay, the South's Defiance went down, which is very handy. Farming up. Oh no, the Barons. The Barons are going to be very much doing a rebellion. This is not good. Down in the march, Nikki is visiting the wizard Gordius in his tower of black basalt. Lava bubbling in the cracks of stone, somehow flowing uphill.
Last night as I slept, I walked through the glistening halls of the apiary. You know what I saw? Vast crystal palaces, dream queens upon shimmering thrones. The hives go from strength to strength. What happened to our deal, you fool? Am I dealing with an incompetent? Please, just give me a few more months. By the ninth, I won't let you down. See that you don't. Those who waste my time quickly discover that the seven hells hold no torment to the likes of an intricate wizard. Irritated wizard. Both. Barons aim to lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less. A very difficult goal. Okay. Well, we gotta bribe the barons, which is bad. I guess we're gonna cruel tax the patricians to get us some money. Oh, oh god, we're so fucked. I feel like this is such a risk. We could also cruel tax because they're already at 10, we could cruel tax the barons. Bribe the Grandee so you can't rebel? You can't rebel right now anyway, because it's 7 on 7. I'm doing it. My heir! Quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to you. The crown hall is filled with nervous silence. My daughter! Yes, a noble assembles break out into light applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Highness, may I just be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter? What's her name? Tanakil 2! Huzzah, Your Highness! I'm sure little Tanakil will grow up to be a chip off the old block, or maybe she'll be like her other mother. Quite a sort of piratey bitch. Congratulations on finding an heir. You just gotta fulfill your ambition. Okay. We did it. Exec's trying to lead a rebellion. I don't like that. A noble is here to see you, Your Majesty. They say it's a delicate matter. Unfortunately, I'm not here for a social call. I combed through the records of my estate with a little help from the university scholars, and I unearthed a bit of gossip from 100 years ago. Great-great-uncle Frederick was having an affair with a secret southern lover, nameless Presence's great-great-grandmother. Rumour has it that his most passionate letters are hidden somewhere in his manor, that they must be destroyed for the sake of my family's reputation. That's why he was haranguing you all this time? Indeed so, my liege. My grandfather's always said Frederick was very bad-tempered. Suppose that hasn't changed. The trouble is, Nameless Presence refuses to let me anywhere near his manor, and I dare not mention the reason, or tell anyone that and embarrass my family. Your Majesty, I beg you, please tell Nameless Presence to throw open his doors so I can lay this scandal to rest. I'm telling the world? Can't believe this. Oh, this isn't good.
Oh, I don't want faith to go down. I don't really want stability to go down. So, I could... The only real thing that I have left is appease the ancestor in some other way 30% farming roll. Which isn't good. Very well, like my liege. I did hear it from my great-great-uncle Frederick had a fondness for candied fruit. They leave crestfallen. Over the next few weeks, they collect a prodigious, or word is that even, amount of candied fruit, leaving them as an offering for their great-great-uncle Frederick, but he's rather picky and rejects them entirely. Non-gendered left... Oh, fuck! Non-gendered left frog is driven to so much distraction from the ghosts that they leave their lands entirely for a holiday, neglecting their holdings and market. Meanwhile, the church loses some of its foothold in the march. Shit the bed. Great Uncle Frederick continues to rampage around the monument, causing trouble for those who venture near. Means a large amount. Oh, I've not heard it before. My faith! My faith! My liege, ever since those bird-brained grandees tried to cut down our ancient grove, the thieves have been rampaging across the march. But you said the forest was haunted. Lots of forests are haunted. You should have said, composed of ancient cursed trees that will swallow people whole. The grove is older than the kingdom itself. It's no wonder it held such power. Please, your majesty, assemble the council. We have to appease the thieves. Appease the trees. Do we set fire to the march? Search for a wizard to destroy the trees. Bring the southern soldiers to help fight. Or the barons could deal with this alone. None of these are particularly fantastic. I guess we are gonna have to do a bribing on C, because that's the only one that we can do. I bribe you to vote for C, chat. Do you want any more money? I don't know. But there's a bribe on there. Oh baby. Oh baby, there's a bribe on C. 500 personal dollary dues to vote for C. That's right. Oh god, I'm struggling. It's gonna be a weird game. I think it's probably gonna end in the weird rebellion. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Bad on that. We'll show these soft barons how to cut down a few trees. Legions of southern soldiers, lumberjacks, and rangers armed with woodcutting axes and torches are sent to the front lines. But the strength of arms is not enough to defeat the abominations. The bark hardened over centuries. Once professional soldiers flee, peasants' levies aren't far behind. Well, this is good news for me, I guess. My honor, my stability went down. Coraluna died! The trees freely ravish the march. Peasants and nobles alike are carried off to await some unknown grisly fate. Farming down. Oh god, yeah, farming. Oh my god, farming went down so much that the Baron's goal succeeded. Oh fuck. Scouts report a fresh ring of saplings surrounding the boundaries of the grove. Saplings with terrifying, screaming faces. Seems the saplings are replenishing the fallen comrades with souls of your people. Entry to the sapling grove is forbidden under penalty of death, irrespective of your profession or social status. We only hope that your descendants will respect the warning signs in the years to come. Well, I'm sure they'll be like, it's just a weird one. A prayer rally? Yeah. Down in the march? Oh, you're visiting the wizard again. Oh, they're saying, they're dead or dying. It's now going according to plan. And he goes, my thanks, great wizard. Now we shall discuss how to overthrow this troublesome queen. Okay, here we go, barons. Are you going to curse the queen with a fate worse than death, raise trade, or send her far away so she can never return, raise stability? Fuck. Bollocks. Okay, well, looks like we're going for raised stability. Feels bad, man.
Far, far away, that can be done. I will steal the queen away through the apiary, where distance works differently. The apiary is a land of dreams, and in times of turbulence, nightmares. It must be peaceful if I am to navigate it very far. It can be done.
Are you winning? Well, we were kind of winning.
Aye, it can be done.
We'll make sure the kingdom is as peaceful as a sleeping lamb, and everyone's dreaming of pleasant dreams. Final stage of their schemes, the barons must raise stability to at least 9. Ugh. Okay. I think we're fine for now on the thingies. My ambition. I am very ambitious. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a saint. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The church has never loved a queen more. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your nobles' schemings for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas.
Oh, your majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend it our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you.
Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's an ancient lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. So do you want to be authority and faith, or faith and trade? Trade is kind of wonk. It's 4010, so it's not low, but it's not high. Can you join? Exclamation mark join and followed by your pronouns, and you can join. And authority is 4. So it's kind of a bit like, who knows? Who knows? I guess we'll do faith and trade, but it's a risk. Wise decision, your majesty. I begin sending out adventurers to track down the scepter's location. Adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. Whilst opening no open rebellion. Rebellion. Alexa, thank you for the follow.
Oh, my liege.
That's not what I sound like. My liege. The famine in the march has grown worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in all major townships, from Kallenberg to Zembimar. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, merchant houses. What are we to do? My stability! Fuck my life! Jesus Christ, my stability just dropped arbitrarily and now I'm dead. I mean, it is and it isn't. Mostly it isn't. Not to that level. Do we... Why I see locked? Because we don't have enough of whatever it is it needs to make it work. It might be like money. And those peasants and their food, right? I will bribe everybody to vote for A. Send in the army. Send in the army. But what does it need? It doesn't say. I don't know. Normally it says. Oh, no. I'm not sure. I don't know. Very strange. Maybe because did we do that last time? The barons got the surplus grain from the grandees last time. That's what we did last time. Because they were already... The barons had terrible farming last time. And they already got the grain, surplus grain from the grandees. And then we've come back to the next round and they still have bad farming. And they still have no grain. So it's just that we've already used it. Maybe. Grim-faced marcher soldier breaks up the riots in brutal fashion, driving the starving peasants away and leaving dozens dead. Barricades set up on major thoroughfares. Martial law has effectively been declared. Raid! This does help restore some order to the march, but it does nothing to alleviate the famine which worsens by the day. The peasants are resorting to eating grass and stripping bark from trees. Barky tree. Tasty. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the south. Businesses are going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it the Great Depression, because it's making everyone miserable. Yeah, my investments have gone all up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other grandees. Must find a way to lift the south out of poverty. Oh, the stability of balls. VOD? I've got a VOA, right? Because otherwise I'll go bankrupt. They don't. Yeah, but if they vote for A, I'll lose 2,000 gold. I'll have no gold and the game will end, right? Isn't that how it works? Pretty sure. Yeah. So, I got a VOA. It has to be done. No, the chat will do it. They'll vote for it. You believe in them. Okay, here we go, chat. So, do we provide jobs digging ditches and building roads? Do we have mass unemployment? Easy fix? Turn them into soldiers. Easy peasy. Tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. Oh my god, they're buying... Oh my god, they're millennials, chat. All of the peasants are just millennials. They're buying turnip on toast. God, it makes so much sense now. Millennials are peasants, that's what I'm saying. Oh no. Oh no, Viztori strikes again. Oh no. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Well, guess we're turning them into soldiers. In a process of mass conscription, forcing unemployed southern peasants to be productive by shoving longbows into their hands and telling them to practice hitting sacks of straw at 50 paces. The Southern Army swells in size, but the economy is still in shambles, and the grandees grumble that their investments are losing value by the day. Like, hey, we want a solution to this problem, and I'm like, okay, that sounds like something that needs a solution. And instead of giving them an actual solution, I'm just like, what if we don't do that and we do something like completely different instead? That's like everything. Somebody comes to me with a problem in the council, they're like, hey, we need help with this thing. I'm like, okay, that sounds like you need help with this thing. But what if we do it in this stupid way instead? Ambithan.
Your Majesty, I have the most exciting news. Our hired adventurers have discovered an ancient manuscript
Hidden deep beneath the mountains.
It speaks of the Scepter of Sages and was written by Queen Alma herself. Worried about what would happen to the kingdom after she died, she hid the Scepter of Sages so her enemies couldn't find it.
So where is it?
In a warren of caves within Blackwheel's forest, Your Majesty, near the capital. It's been under our noses this whole time.
I've taken the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside.
Excellent. Send them on their way. As you wish, Your Majesty.
As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to you to tell the news.
Oh, it's a 50-50.
Oh no, somebody flip a coin.
Yeet. Oh, fuck.
It's proving difficult, Your Majesty. It's practically a maze down there, and the adventurers decided that wasn't lucrative enough. They've left for the kingdom of Atesh.
What are adventurers for if not crawling around in caves?
My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. I'll see what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job.
To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the Raisin raid. I'm grying. The monk.
Your Majesty, a young southern monk named Gilderfrith seeks an audience. He's writing a book, and has a small request. I can vouch for his seriousness.
What kind of book?
He wants to write about the history of your reign, Your Majesty, so future scholars may delight in the tales of your wisdom. I can only assume.
Show him in.
Oh, thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I was writing a history of your reign, but research was costly, and I was wondering if you might donate a little to support my efforts.
Of course, my good monk.
Future generations will thank you, Your Majesty.
Oh, it was good of you to see him, Your Majesty. Is that all?
Yes, Your Majesty. Gilderfrith is a very deliberate historian. I doubt his book will be read for decades.
How do you join again? Exclamation mark join and pronoun in there. It is pinned. Yes, it's true. It is pinned. It is a pinned. A new baby. Oh my god, it's Champ.
You're right. Alright, greetings, Your August Majesty. Some fine news from my citizens of the coast. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark. I don't know why I'm talking so strangely. It's so slightly like I normally talk, but I'm not. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion.
So we did. The Queen sends her blessings. The Queen has no time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Or send the Inquisition to make sure that the birthmark is real. Hey, what if I bribe you all to vote for C? A gift of fine wine. Oh, lovely chat. What a lovely bribe. God, we love bribes. You get 500 personal wealth if you vote for C. God, I love bribes. Aren't bribes the best? Oh. Bribes are the best. Lovely jubbly. Good, we all love a bribe, chat. We all love a bribe. Oh, voting has closed. Oh, but we got that bribe in.
Oh, excellent. My humblest thanks, Your August Majesty. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Esteemed Highness?
The more Tana kills, the better.
Excellent. I'll have my housekeeper give him the good news.
Noble patrician Rechamp hurries away. Child of the Coast named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become. We only hope you're around to see it.
Ugh.
Okay, so we have a funding thing. So when we hit go, remember, it'll be !fund, A, B, C, D, E, R, F, and then the amount you want to fund with. But let's go through them first. A is stability up. B is stability down. C is authority up. D is authority down. E is military up in the patrician's land. And F is faith down in the patrician's land. The green lads, what are you trying to do? You're supporting me. You're doing what I want to do. You're loyalists to the Queen, champ. So, the patricians... so, I am increasing trade, and I'm increasing faith. And we're screwing over everybody else. We also need to... Yeah, we also... increasing your own military won't be amiss, but also we need to make sure that people can't rebel. The barons are trying to get the stability to at least 9. So if we get the stability up, that stops the rebellion from the grandees nuts. Dab. So if we can get A and another one that isn't B, then that's kind of popular. So let's go. Bam. !fund, A, B, C, D, E, R, F, and then the amount you want to fund. Okay, somebody's just put like all of... There's 10,000 money on B already, so that's not good. It's a tough position for the barons, because they are close to their stat goal. Okay, how much money have all of the... If all the patricians put all of their money into E right now... Is that doable, or is it too late? Patricians are too far. It's close. I don't know what happened. Well, A and B got voted for, so stability went up and stability went down. Which ultimately was not enough. Because the grandees are trying to rebel. Wait, did they actually rebel? Oh, the grandees actually rebelled. Oh. Long last, the grandees have reached their boiling point. You're confronted in the throne room by Grandee Joe as light to light with righteous fury. The Nat God has judged you unworthy pretender to the throne. The grandees of the south have listened, and we have risen up to fight for Zakina, the true queen. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Seize him! Come along now.
Traitors get the chop.
What? You can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how many... the Queen's tyranny grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time. Grandy Joe is dragged out to the courtyard and his head is struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. How did it get this bad? Leader of the rebellion, Grandy Mimer, stated the reason for the uprising, citing past transgressions, mainly your marriage to the Pirate Queen. Urged to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on. Yes, good. Release your anger. Let the hate flow through you. What are our chances against the rebels? The Grandees are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade the other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. So that is it, civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. Can't wait. I'll go dig up my trebuchets. Well, pissy piss.
Oh, Your Serene Highness, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops in the coast.
Get away from me.
Calm yourself, Your esteemed Highness. I don't have it. If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. Why am I a Vestrolian farmer? All the patricians are. That's where they're from.
Do we want to send medical doctors from Kale University? Do we want to quarantine the disease and order the healthy to leave them behind? Or do we do nothing to stop the spread? Which isn't good because we kind of need the military to not be bad. What tiny scrap of military the patricians have, we kind of need it. But I don't know if we can really afford to spend $900. I'll just do this, and then you can pick which one you want to do yourselves between A and C. That way I don't have to decide. It's genius. And the Grandees, you can't vote because you've rebelled, so you no longer consider the council a thing, so you're not allowed. It's only the patricians and the barons that get to decide now. Abstaining from the rebellion.
I want to stay with the council. I don't want to go to war.
Traitors don't get a vote. It's true. What would we vote for? These are both bad. They're not great. Well, let's pay some money. Okay, let's send some doctors. I know. Oh, I know how to treat this sickness, Your Majesty. Oh, it's a simple remedy. Garlic, wormwood, and a spleen of a goat. Oh, we mustn't forget the leeches. Lots of leeches. Of course, gathering enough ingredients to treat a whole army doesn't come cheap. At great expense, you send the best doctors from Kale University out the coast to cure your troops. Hopefully they're worth the money. Oh, and then we have to do a roll? Oh, thank God. Doctors get to work as their leeches and bizarre concoctions. Some of your soldiers die, some survive. All in all, though, it appears to be working. No! We still lost troops? This is fucking bullshit. Should have just fucked them all off. Still lose plenty of troops, of course, and at the time when you can least afford to. After a few weeks, the sickness is defeated. Jesus Christ. So it cost you 900 money. You had to do a coin flip roll. And then you still lost some? Jesus Christ. Mitigating the damage, not improving? Well, what would it have been if it wasn't? It'd have to have been more than 2. Otherwise, I'd have just let it happen. This kingdom is blackened by faithless and dishonor. Ninth God is weeping for what we've become, and whose fault is that? Queen Tanakill, the mad tyrant. Alas, you're right. We have no choice but to raise our banners and march on the capital and install a better ruler, someone like noble Zakina. But first, we must work out our opening move. Pray to the Ninth, let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians and cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect that barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. Or we could also call upon the church to condemn the Queen, or we could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Okay, what do you want to do? It seems like a lot of these rolls seem to be 100%, so... Grandees, what do you want to do in your rebellion? What are you feeling in your 100% rolls? Do you want to do A 100%, B 100%, C 100%, or try and assassinate me? Mundi, have good beb. No, you can't. I'm the saint. You can't petition. You can't. This is unbelievable. Well, Grandy's trying to petition the support of the church. Thank you for meeting me, Your Holiness.
Your message was most heartfelt. How could I turn down those in need? We are all of the Ninth God's children, after all.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. And on that subject, the church has been suffering lately, hasn't it? The Queen hasn't been giving you the support you deserve.
Alas, it's true. The Queen has strayed far from the light of the Ninth.
Breaks my heart. But the Queen should, with so little concern for a kingdom's spiritual health, can scarcely be considered a queen at all. Now Zakina, on the other hand, if she ever finds herself on the throne, she'd make a much more substantial contribution to the church's coffers.
Now, you know that I don't care for money. I only care about what's best for the kingdom. And what's best for the kingdom is a monarch who cares about the church. I'll lend you my full support gladly.
Thank you, Your Holiness. Go with God. Faithful followers of both the Ninth God and the Queen are thoroughly shaken by the churches officially throwing their weight behind the rebels. Their loyalties are torn in half. Can't believe it. Oh no, we're so dead. Thousands of soldiers desert to join the rebellion, fearing for their souls. All the barons have also rebelled? I'm fucking dead. I'm gonna do this because I need the money. Sorry about this, team. Oh, we spent the entire game stuck in our first mission. I know, but it was the thing. It was really unfortunate because it was Defiance, and then you just never got Defiance down because there's just no Defiant downing MacGuffins. Like, it was a roughie. It was a roughie. A great battle.
Your Majesty, Patrician's army is worthless. There's a few old men and beardless youths. There are no real soldiers left in the coast. Without troops, there's not much we can do. I suggest we start negotiating a surrender.
Nonsense, we'll never surrender.
Whatever you say, Your Majesty, but our cause is doomed. I'll prepare for a siege. No army to speak of. We do nothing but stockpile food and wait for the grandees to come and lay siege.
What? You're just instantly giving the rebels the win. What?
Might notice the rebels aren't happy. The rebels have got numbers on their side, and the coast joins the rebellion, all will be lost. It's high time you ask the patricians what they need.
You have no military power? Well, I didn't realize that if I clicked that one first, it was going to completely cook me. Should have clicked these other two first, and then maybe I'd have got some military. Because now I've clicked this one. This might give me some military.
Your esteemed Highness. Forgive me, this atmosphere, but matters are grave in a kingdom. We're all concerned.
Damn your eyes! Damn your eyes!
I can't believe you're belly aching. There's a war on. You're not the ones out in the field, are you? I just hope we all have a productive time.
Oh. I see. Well. Anyway, thanks for voting. Patricians swipe out, muttering louder and louder amongst themselves. They considered the decision a personal slight. These spoiled brats don't know how good they have it. Come on, let's get on with the war. I mean, I think it's already an unexpected opportunity. Your Majesty, the grandees were marching through the coast. They were hit by a fierce firestorm. Unable to progress through the mud, they set up camp in the Goldspool River. So they're sitting ducks. Precisely, we must strike. Don't be foolish, Marshal. Do you think our own troops are immune to the weather? We all have the same problems. If I may suggest another option, Your Majesty. The grandees are drawing all their water from the Goldspool River. If we were to poison it upstream, their troops would suffer greatly. Fighting a war with poison leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Not as bad as the taste it'll leave with the grandees. Ha! Let's do it! Yeah, let's do it! Thank you, Your Majesty, I thought so. And how to expect us to poison a whole river? If we herd all the cattle on the coast onto the riverbank upstream, and allow all of their effluents to flow freely into the river, the water will be contaminated. Hard to fight on an upset stomach. Ninth above, you are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I need the council approval before I proceed. Do we poison the river? Or let the opportunity pass us by? What do we think? Help. Fellow patricians! Fellow patricians! What do we do? Poison the river! This river's made of Nesquik. You won't regret this, Your Majesty. Leave everything to me. But the spy master has overestimated how many cattle can be found on the coast. How many farmers will be willing to go along with her plan. Few cows gather on the banks of Goldspool, but in such small numbers that their effluence is washed away instantly. You become a laughingstock. Queen who tried to drown her enemies in cow dung. It almost worked, Your Majesty. Almost isn't good enough. Next time, shut your devious little trap and leave the fighting to the professionals. Oh no. Well, the patricians have voted to rebel, which is probably sensible because I don't think I'm very long for this world, and maybe they'll be able to get something out of it. Well. The marshal staggers into the throne room, stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? Ninth above, you're drunk. No, I'm just a little Dane and courage, Sol. The patricians have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? It means my head on a spike. It means we're all royally, no pun intended, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take on 1 of the regions single-handed, let alone 3. Historically, the Queen of the Kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them all in common cause, their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat.
You're absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty, a world beater. Nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. She strides out the throne room without looking back. Next few days, you wait for the end to come. The united armies of rebels sweeping through the Crown Lands, meeting barely any resistance along the way. Soon they're camped in vast mass outside the capital. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out. Ladders go up and the enemy soldiers pour in. As dawn rises, Grandee Mima strolls into the throne room backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom. Cavaliers of the south, grizzled veterans from the march, and soldiers from the coast. Get it over with. As you wish. With a triumphant smirk, Grandee Mima makes a sharp gesture. Southern soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. May the Night God have mercy on your souls, sinner. I'm gonna brace myself. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the patricians, grandees, and barons are already fighting over your vacated throne.
The patricians and grandees are the strongest, richest, and of the most support from the church, so the throne will go to one of them.
After a week of rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform jeered at by thousands of peasants, cringing under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You can see Grandee Mima sitting on the front row grinning. The rebels have won, the capital has taken. You are a former queen. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now is the time. Is it too late to abdicate? Place your head on the block and the executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of much better last words. You turn to the executioner to tell him. The axe is already falling. Thunk! Your head bounces into Grandee's lap. Myra's lap. And your reign has come to a gruesome end. Oh! Successive voting is open! Oh my god, chat, you gotta vote! Quick! Vote A or vote B! Quick! Quick, vote A or vote B. Patricians and grandees, quick, begin votage. Also, barons, you can also vote on... You're basically the deciding vote right now. Vote A or vote B. Everybody, vote A or vote B. You're deciding who wins. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Keep voting. Vote A, vote B. Vote A or vote B. Go, 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 go. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Congratulations to Zakina, Brandy's.
Jack makes _raid.
Jack, Raiders, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's Lethal Company? How are you doing, Jack? Grandees, congratulations. After an entire kingdom rose against her, Queen Tanika was dragged out of her palace and decapitated in the city square. The patricians joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the queen or perhaps desperate to be on the winning side. Nodders. Barons joined the rebellion alongside the grandees, but nobody considered them a true contender for the crown. Feels bad, man. The grandees launched a rebellion that toppled the queen and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Sakina was crowned to the half-hearted cheers of the traumatized common folk. Well, we lasted for twice as long as Queen Viz. That was the poorest. Oh dear, look at the thing. A lot of 10s in there.
the rebel leader, I'll now retire to my farm and allow those not involved to fix the realm. Oh no. Oh chat, that was it. Congratulations, Grandees, on just honestly being completely fucked for the whole game. I tried very hard not to let you rebel, but it was too much. I couldn't hold out. Just at the end of the game. It was just when near the end of the game where it was just like, hey, what if your stability just dropped? And that was it. And I was like, oh, rip. Rip. Rip and pep. Oh, God, that was tough. That was tough. We failed our one roll. If we managed to get one more round in without the rebellion, we might have been able to, might have got lucky on our roll and ended the game, but alas. Oh, GG. Jeez. What a toughie. Did not see a Grandee win coming? I know, it was crazy. It was very much like, felt like me and the patricians were very much like had mega control of that game. And we were just trying to stop everybody else from rebelling. And the barons got quite close on their goal. They got to the last stage. Eventually. But it was still a tough last stage. Oh man. That moment people voted to turn our peasants into an army that turned it? Yeah. Oh god, it was. Well, I think we're gonna end the stream and do a raid now. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do some Xenonauts 2 again, some more Xenonauts 2. Jack, thank you for the raid, but we're gonna wrap up now and head on over somewhere else. Oh, thank you so much, everybody. God, I'm sorry I was a bit like, if I was a bit stumbling on my words a little bit. I'm like a bit sleepy. Sleepy word stumblage. Where shall we raid to? Bam. Thank you for watching, everybody. Raid pad. Too late. Wahaha. Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll see you then. And I'm gonna go and have a nap. Have a cup of tea. And a nap. Bit of fluff on my shoulder. Cup of tea and a nap. Oh, that was good fun. That was very good fun, everybody. Thank you for playing. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for raiding, everybody. Thank you for resubbing. I hope you have a lovely day. Oh, I'm very sleepy. I need a wee wee. Good night. Good night.